So changes. Yeah. Um, I am dedicated to not running any more Foundry updates. So things should start maybe to feel a little stable. Maybe. um, there have been a couple of changes. If you look at your Warcraft hotbar on the bottom, there's a little folder with a downward facing caret above it to the left of the number 1 box. If you click on that folder, the macros directory will show up. This is news to me. I learned this from Dom last week, that this thing even fucking existed. This is literally all of the active or half-ass attempted macros that we are all using. They are even color-coded by person that made them or grabbed them from a compendium or whatever. I have added observer rights for a great number of them. So if you want stuff to add animation effects to your minis, dodge, burning, frozen, haste, blur, mirror images, bloom, shocked lightning, water, dead, and clear token, I want to say, should all be available. You can search these macros specifically for the ones you're looking for and drag them down to your hotbar. If you take an animation one, you will need to grab clear token. It is a cleaner workflow for us to work out of our macros directory than for me to load up a compendium and everybody grab shit from the compendiums. The reason being that every time somebody grabs something from a compendium, it makes a new copy of that thing instead of us just having one thing that we're all using. So if we're all using, from the macros directory, it's all local to our game. If we have to change one of the things about a macro, it'll change for everybody, which is much better. So those are the animation ones. There is also a macro for rolling a d4. I am criticized repeatedly. I don't think there's been a DM in the history of America that's been attacked by people as much as I have and tweet. Because I make macros that make it so you have to click a button 1 or 2 times less than normal. Let me tell you, those clicks add up, okay? Those clicks fucking add up, all right? And if you don't want to use these macros, you don't have to. But I'm not going to stand by and listen to the hate and vitriol from the community about wasting time making a macro to save 1 or 2 clicks, because god damn it, every click matters. Amen. All right, so there's a button that you can click to add a d4. That's literally all it does. It doesn't even add a d4, it just rolls a d4 for you. The reason for that is all of the kick-ass shit that automates Bless and Bane and Guidance, and honestly, you shouldn't be automating Guidance because it happens once and it goes away, and be more work to keep track of that than it would be to just roll a fucking d4. Anyways, it doesn't work with Better Rolls for 5e. Better Rolls for 5e is my misbehaved child that can never do wrong in my eyes. So even though Better Rolls for 5e fights with people and causes all kinds of fucking problems, it is a jerk, I'll do whatever I can to keep it. So, and that includes making a d4 thing, since we can't use the automation features for Guidance and Bless and Bane. All right, you're also going to notice there's Best Vision Macro 12, 13, 20. So the reason I labeled it Best Vision Macro 12, 13, 20 is because we've got like 7 different vision macros floating around, but this one's the best as of right now. This will make your torches actually have cool like torch effects instead of just being a giant circle of light around you. And it has a lot of options for dark vision, not just like 60 feet and 120 feet, but it's got increments above and between those numbers. Very useful macro. There's also one called Roll State. Roll State literally toggles you between public and blind roll. That's it. You click the button once, you go to blind roll, you click it again, you go back to public roll. How is this better than clicking public roll manually? Choosing it from the drop down, then doing your shit, then clicking it, choosing it from the drop down, going back to your shit. I feel like I already explained it by saying all those words. But if that's still not enough for you, remember that your hotbar are also hotkeys. So if you have it on number 1, you just push number 1 and now you're in blind rolls, and you hit number 1 and now you're back to public rolls. That's why macro's so good. Okay. Let's see, any other new ones that I added? Oh yeah, flip token. So if you have the kind of token like Julian, for example, that has a handsome side profile of his unbelievably handsome face, and you want to flip your dolly left and right, you can now do that. Oh, now he's dancing.
Depending on where the sun's coming from, you know.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all the news I have macro-wise that's worth mentioning. Oh, wait. Whisper. Okay. So there is a macro called Whisper Players. It is a beautiful purple woman with purple lips. You would click on that button and a window will pop up, and you can actually choose who you're whispering to and punch in the message and hit whisper. Very, very useful. I can't tell you how many how many secrets have been busted by people putting /W incorrectly or misspelling the person they're trying to whisper to. There are similar things in Roll20, but they're a little bit harder to set up. This was already built by somebody else. It's amazing. I really like it. So keep that around if you want to whisper. Obviously, you could just message people on Discord if you want to whisper to them. But if you wanted to keep it all in game, that's something that you can do. And I think that's all the news I have for macros. All right. Over in the journals tab, I've started organizing your journals a little bit better. There should be a loot folder that has that your loot handouts will start going in. There's an NPC folder that has like allies and gods and titans and all that kind of stuff in there. So trying to keep things a little bit more organized. There is a folder called Darkest Dungeons that has some of the house rules that we're using. There's a folder called 5e rules that relevant 5e rules will be put in there so that you don't have to look them up in another window. It'll just be there in the game. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's all I got for you for now. Pretty sure that's it. Okay. So with all that out of the way, any questions about macros and such before we continue?
Oh my goodness. Oren.
Man, Oren having a rough time.
I'll keep these in mind for whenever I need to really, whenever we're underwater on fire, there's light cast over us. Also mirror image, dodging.
Yep.
I think my goal would be to see how many effects we can get going.
Like in WoW, when you try to stack as many debuffs.
Yeah, you gotta get raid buffed. Yeah.
All right. So.
All right.
Cool. Let's go ahead and get started then. To summarize what happened last time. Whoo boy. You guys performed some of the greatest diplomacy I've witnessed in 27 years of Dungeons & Dragons. It was very impressive. Your mission of diplomacy completed. You then met with the Fey diplomats, who were about as impressed as I am, possibly more so. You were rewarded with some magical berries. I mean, who could say that that's not the greatest reward ever? Also, the Fey are going to communicate to the other Fey throughout the Old Wood what they have witnessed this day. So that is going to be very impactful on the rest of the campaign. You went upstairs, saw that the Hydra had survived, thank goodness, and wandered off, more than likely to hunt. You guys, with your entourage of traumatized youth, began to travel very slowly through the Old Wood. Trying to set up camp with all these children proved exhausting for Andronikos, who now has 47 levels of exhaustion. Don't worry, you guys had an opportunity to get a good night's sleep, but it was ruined because Sibo's dozy. In the night, Oren, sensing that he was a danger to everyone else, left the camp and wandered off into the woods by himself, Sophia following him at a safe distance. Oren, after only a few hours, began to pray, to the gods, to the fates, to Lutheria for answers, and in a way received some. A small pack of fell wolves descended upon him and in the end tore him to pieces, eating him alive. Such is the curse that has befallen Oren that he could not die. Eventually, a mysterious woman, possibly a Maenad, appeared and literally nursed him back to health, leaving his mostly restored body at the edge of the camp. The rest of the adventurers who had roused themselves in the dark went looking for him and recovered him, but he was short one eye from the encounter. And I think that's where we left off. So, let me take you guys back to the camp. Assuming I could find it. Was that good? Did I sum up everything, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What Oren just posted in chat. That's.
Oh, okay. Here we go. And it should be daytime now. I'm getting a little, like, this is some Foundry talk. I'm getting a little tired of maps that are linked to day and night because I feel like they don't cycle like as often as they should. And then, God forbid, you try and do it yourself. It loses its mind.
Yeah.
Absolutely loses its mind.
I don't tie any of my maps to day and night. I'll just change it when I get there.
Yep. I got to go back through and remove it. It was so cool at first, but then it's mostly just like a lot of these automation things. The loss of control, it ends up being such a hassle that you wish you had just done it yourself. Yeah. Oh, right. And before we get started, we're enjoying this game via Foundry VTT, which is a virtual tabletop program. You can check it out online. It does require hosting either on your own computer, on your own server, or in our case, we use a service called the Forge VTT for hosting. So far, so good on that front. So, all right.
So this is a really nice looking map.
Oh God! So 4 hours later, we finished promoting everything. So the map's brought to you by Afternoon Maps, who sponsored our Extra Life Marathon. These tents are from Final Fantasy VI, which is honestly the best game in the entire Final Fantasy series. This beautiful woman right here, Halise, was created by a robot through the website artbreeder.com. Create your own art assets without any messy ownership issues at artbreeder.com, a free service where an AI robot will make art with you.
Nice.
I mean, we could keep going. Vivily created this art, and so on and so forth. Clara, let's get Clara in here.
This is like when they put the credits at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
Come on.
We have to play a whole trailer for the production company first. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait. There's still more. The campfire is brought to you by JB2A Animation. This is, again, there's a point where we have to just play the game.
Yeah.
So, you guys wake up. The children scurry out of their tents. A lot of them were pretty out of it, but some of them look over at Oren, and you could tell that they know that something is different, and they do start to murmur amongst themselves, wondering what happened to him.
Hairstyle.
Okay. Kyra looks over at you from the preparation of breakfast and kind of gives you a sad but almost knowing nod. Oren.
All right.
She's preparing flat, fluffy pastry cakes that apparently you put like honey on top of them or something.
Did he have divots in them?
Divots? What?
Little craters?
Craters?
Yeah, where the honey.
Oh, you're referring to waffles. No. These are definitely pancakes. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't exist yet now.
Yeah. There's no waffle iron. I mean, you think this is Cyberpunk 2077? They don't got that technology yet. Jeez.
No,
everybody's in the future
wrong.
together.
I feel like as a god, she should just be able to manifest a waffle iron if she wants to.
I mean,
You are
I'm
not
pretty sure-
wrong.
I'm pretty sure her dad could probably.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But you'll learn more. First of all, you are wrong because she's not a god. She's just a normal bard. But if she was, you would not be wrong. Almost got me there, Andronicos. Almost got me. All right, so it's awkward. The kids are confused. Everyone's very solemn. The morning light is taking forever to filter in through the thick canopy above. Take it away. Oh, yeah, sorry. You guys did all your role-playing in between this session and last session, so let me recap some of the best moments here, because I felt like some of them were pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so the main exchange that transpired was Julian could not abide what had transpired in the dungeon and needed to talk it out with Sibo. Sibo's consumption of the flesh of dead children is a crime that does not sit well with Julian, and he needed to know Sibo's side of things. Sibo, for his part, was very practical about it. Practical in a way that many people would say was sociopathically practical about it. That only seemed to upset Julian even more. No one's exactly sure what reaction Julian wanted from Sibo, short of like barfing up the children and then burying them. But it was tense. It was tense. Kyra, whose job is to observe and record, did watch this exchange intently, and let Sibo know that while the acts would certainly be viewed contentiously by the people, by the settlers of Thylea, she felt that it did improve your odds of success with the negotiations. None of that was able to sort of quell the anger that Julian felt, which is shared by Helise. The two of them are very upset about Demetria, what she has done, and what had to be done to accomplish what was accomplished. Furthermore, Oren returned, beat to shit, and basically confessed that leaving in the middle of the night was reckless, but ultimately what he felt needed to be done. He needed answers, and he needed to make sure that the children were not in danger. Ultimately, everything that he feared would happen did, and ultimately he did receive somewhat of an answer. So that's pretty much sums up what happened via roleplay on the Discord. So, with all of that aside, I don't think anybody actually slept through the night in a way that would allow them any sort of real recovery. So some are getting pretty tired carrying around all that exhaustion. You still have a ways to go to reach Estoria. No time like the present. Do you guys break camp and head out?
Yeah, let's get going.
Yeah.
I want to be out of this old wood.
Fair enough. All right, let's see what we got here.
I guess as we start breaking up camp, I'll go up to Hercus and be like, "Do you want to continue traveling with us, or do you want us to let you head back to the grove?"
Yeah. Hercus looks around at the old wood and how dangerous it is, and that he is a squirrel, and ultimately has decided to stay with you. Hopefully, you guys can find a way to cure him, is essentially what is communicated via drawings in the dirt and magic stick flags.
Okay.
Let them know it's on the quest list, but it's definitely towards the bottom. It's one of those where you forget about it until
It happens, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, I'm the type of player that normally does all of the little piddly shit side quests first.
Mm.
Ain't nobody got time for side.
Because you know if you finish the game, you'll never go back for them. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. You guys travel for a while. Can I get a party check for survival? Party check, of course, is where you guys put your coconuts together. If you have 2 people trained in survival, each can roll, and I would obviously take the higher of the 2 rolls, and add the highest of the 2 modifiers. That's if you're doing the big helper version, or 1 person rolls with advantage, or if there's 3 or more people, for every person 3 or beyond, it's another +1 on the check. So I don't know how much survival you have between you. But...
Yeah, I'm not trained, so.
Got that sweet +0. I'm at 2 levels of exhaustion.
I have a +3, but I'm not trained.
I have a +2, but I'll be rolling with disadvantage.
I feel like
I'm a +2 and not trained.
Same. Ditto.
I think Julian and Maya are our best bet for guidance.
I feel like Sophia should be trained in that, but I mean, I don't know.
No, Sophia's just gonna land on Maya's head and guide her.
Yeah,
Plus, just
Right.
the point at which way is north.
So I'm adding exhaustion right now to our 5e rules folder, since this shit comes up all the time, and for the life of me, I can't seem to memorize this goddamn table. In 6 years of D&D, this is the most exhaustion I've ever seen.
Yes, I mean,
Yeah.
Both in game and out of game.
6 years of 5e. This is the most exhaustion I have ever seen, and I've even been in groups that had Frenzy Barbarian, and this is still the most exhaustion I've ever seen.
because they don't want to use their frenzy.
Yeah.
So you guys are at 3 levels of exhaustion each?
Oh, only 2. Come on.
Oh, so do you guys? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. All right.
2's pretty bad though. Half
two's
speed.
pretty bad.
You're already
Yeah,
moving
it
kind of slow anyway, so I guess that's not too impactful. But it is going to take a while to get the fuck out of these woods, get back to the road, start heading back to Estoria. All right.
I think,
nothing bad happens.
Can you?
So.
All right, let me see that blind survival check, because if it's off by more than 5, you will get lost. If it's off by 10 or more, it'll be real bad. So.
All right, I guess. Am I doing it then?
Before we do this,
I mean, if no one is trained, then you should have your highest wisdom person do it, I guess.
Yeah, I think Maya's our best bet. But before that,
Okay.
could any of you spare any sort of magical healing? I'm quite close to death again.
Yeah, I can do mine because they'll come back on a short rest anyway.
I got 1 health.
All right, here I'm gonna go do my blind survival check then, with guidance from Sophia.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, I can do the other one, or we can wait. But I have a second one. That's also a 2nd level spell.
I just save it.
Okay.
I think I'll be alright.
All right, I'll do burnout now.
Famous last.
Kyra approaches you. Orin, are you all right, or do you still need healing?
Well, I wouldn't turn healing down, but I don't want to burn anybody out.
Well, I'm a big fan of. You probably don't know what this word means. I'm a big fan of game shows. It's like a riddle contest. So I'm going to ask you this, and if you get it right, which will be very hard for you to do without using meta knowledge, I will reward you with a basic bitch healing potion.
All right, hit me with it.
All right. Why didn't the monster ask his crush to prom? I know there's a lot of words in there that you might understand. Just close your eyes and access your soul, your meta soul.
Okay, hold on. Why didn't the monster ask his crush to prom? Because he doesn't know how to boogie. Boogeyman, you know? Huh?
Wow. She makes
He
his
was too
face
silent.
like she's gonna throw up. Like, But then she gets it under control, and her face just turns into 2 dots for eyes and like a line for her mouth. And she says, "That is not correct. He wasn't. He wasn't kobold enough."
Oh, come on, but I thought we were going
Oh,
for like
well.
Halloween or something.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this thing. She takes out a healing potion. She just drinks it like it's a fucking Gatorade.
Alright, I'll be right. Let's get going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Julian will reach out and he'll touch Orin on the shoulder and he'll heal him as well.
Oh man, thank you.
As she gets the potion status, she's like, probably wasn't worth it to get the potion status, just but whatever. Okay. Alright. Some of the children approach, and they stare at your bandaged eyeball. What happened to you, Mystios?
Andronicus looks over and he says, I don't think that's any of your business.
I'll say no. The kids are really just concerned about my eyeball. Aren't they all drugged up? What?
It's not so much that they're concerned. It's that this is something new and different, and they're curious. Before you have a chance to answer, Halise rushes over and says, "You children! I already told you. You need to break camp. If you do not, each of you will search for a switch, and I will use it on you." And the children all like scatter and begin breaking down camp.
Julian will roll his
Please
eyes.
say I'll give a lead. Please. That's all right, go ahead.
Julian will roll his eyes at Police being a very aggressive mother hen and go searching for other wineskins since he consumed a bunch already.
Okay.
I'll give Elise a very appreciative look.
His intention is to not only continue getting drunk, but also he will try and keep the children close at hand by sneaking them sips out of his wineskins.
Oh, no.
Okay, I mean, there's no legal drinking age. Yeah, there's no legal drinking age.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. We're medieval rules now. Just hook them up.
Right. Let's see how that survival went. Still waiting for that survival to be. Oh, there it is. Oh man. Okay. Oof.
Oh,
Maya, it's hard. It's real hard. These kids, they're loud. They're just smashing their way through the forest. You hear sounds of large predators off in the shadows. Obviously attracted by the sounds. The light kind of filters through every now and then, but it ain't great. There's just so many factors at work here. Your allies are exhausted. They're moving slow. Kids are getting caught by like tangling vines. You had to knock a couple upside, the back of the head because they were about to eat poisoned berries. It's a long day. It's a long day. You feel like you barely made any progress as the hours continue to tick away, but you are confident that you are sort of at least kind of moving in the right direction compass-wise, because Sibo won't stop telling you.
Yeah, that way's north. This way's north, guys.
And you do know that you need to go north. So begrudgingly, you may have to admit to yourself that if not for Sibo's keen mind and big mouth, you would have probably gotten everyone horribly lost. Yeah. All right.
It's been a hard day.
We should stop by.
It's only been a few hours, and I will agree, it has been a hard day.
We should stop by Thericles' place and pick up the gift he had for us, and also let him know.
And leave all these children with him, Halise says.
Oh yeah, I mean
that could be his other reward to us, returning all these children to their families.
yeah.
All right.
I'm pretty sure his daughter would want to do that.
I can see that. Yeah, for sure.
We can bring them to the Dragon Shrine as thanks for bringing the horn back. They can
And
turn it into an orphanage.
And make them clean up the mess they made, even if it was.
Fairly sure it was the goatlings.
Yeah.
No, I thought they said they goaded them into it.
Goaded them into it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Kyra high fives you for that one.
Damn it.
God.
That was me saying damn it, not Steve-O.
Yeah, she like whispers to you like, if I was the goddess Kira, oh, you'd have so much piety with me right now.
Shit.
Oh my god, like so much fucking piety. Oh, we could open a bakery and sell all the pies for the piety that you would have with me. Oh my god. But fortunately I'm not just a regular bard. It's not special anyway. So, especially since you're the champion of Versi. Whoo, that would go over bad. I'd have to be looking over my shoulder all the time to make sure she hadn't sent assassins to kill me. As if on cue, you hear the rustling of underbrush and the clomping of hoofs. Yeah, many hoofs, many beefy hoofs.
We determined hoofs.
You are in. You'll find out in a second. Let me
Is
send you.
Loris still with us, or did he go back to?
Lorius was told to stay with you until he finished the painting of Dianthus. All right, let's get some good music here. Get some good music. Let's see.
Boy.
Jeez. I'm writing my character's last will and testament.
Hi, are there many horses in the old wood? Wild horses?
Not horses.
Centaurs, probably.
Yes, centaurs.
They're friendly, right?
Depends.
Probably not towards settlers.
Again, it depends.
All right, well, I mean, sign me up. Orn already is armaments, I guess. Oh yeah, can I just assume that my armor is pretty well and truly destroyed? I guess
It's pretty beat to shit, yeah, from them tearing it off your body and eating you. Yeah.
Yeah, I figure.
All right. Riding into view from the underbrush are 5 centaur warriors. Okay. There we go. The leader is a mighty armored female with, dare I say, big boobies. This is the official art for from the adventure. I don't know what to tell you. She looks over at you guys, and recognition plays across her face, and she says, "There you are. Defilers! Heretics! Did you think what happened in Sidon's temple would go unnoticed or unpunished?" And as she says that, you hear a mighty roar from above, as if from, I don't know, maybe like a dragon or something. I don't know.
Fucking hell.
You see the silhouette of a dragon fall over the battlefield through the dim beams of sunlight that are passing through the foliage of the trees. The glint of silver off of the scales is blinding, and the air begins to grow very, very cold. Off in the distance, you hear the sounds of thunder, and it starts to rain.
Oh, shit.
Julia, is there any wine left in that skin?
Let's see. I think this is the right rain. We'll see. Yeah, that works. All right. I turned off clouds because some users have told me that 2 weather effects at once too much. So, all right. Yeah, let me grab everybody and we'll roll them all into initiative, I suppose. Let's see.
Okay. We got 5 centaurs and a dragon. All right, let's do it.
Well, we're not sure what the deal
Is
is
that
with the
it?
dragon. It could be a rogue dragon. It could be Gaius coming to kill us.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Kids, grab some sticks.
Okay.
Oh, did we recognize the main centaur lady from
The
the
camp.
the Sidon camp? Yeah.
mm, I'm gonna say,
It's been
that
less than
no
30
one-
days.
yeah. Well, no one that went there saw her, but some of the other centaurs do look familiar. I wouldn't say keen mind. You know exactly that they're the same
sure.
centaurs.
For sure.
Okay. I was just
Because
trying
you
to.
really didn't interface
Inter-
with too many centaurs
yeah.
directly. You kind of
Yeah.
just went straight to the leader.
Guys, yeah.
Julian doesn't recognize any of these centaurs, does he? From a year or two back, when he saved that village.
Where this is an important question. Where on the continent of Thylea did this occur? Central, north, south, east, west?
I do
mean-
not have a good answer for you, so we're just gonna go with no.
Oh,
Okay,
come
I
on,
mean-
no, just throw it out there. Come on, let's get out.
I thought Julian was a gambler. I mean, you could just throw out one of them for me.
It was somewhere between Metrios and Estoria, closer to
All right,
Estoria.
I appreciate your honesty. That is not what I was looking for. These guys were not from that particular region. So, all
Sure,
right.
that was only the first.
It's from where these guys are from.
All right, let's go ahead and roll on some initiative here. You guys should be in the tracker. We're of course just going for the first person. Then we're gonna switch over.
Sorry, Andronicus accidentally clicked yours, and it was really bad.
Aw, Jarkos, you could roll again if you'd like.
No, it's fine.
I got a 1, 2, and a 1.
That's all right. Maya rocked it out. We're good.
Oh, true. Maya's got us.
All right,
It's because
Maya.
those snakes are so quick.
Okay.
No one
Uh,
is surprised, and you are up first.
Racist.
Okay. I don't recognize any of these centaurs from throughout the old, like, if they've stopped by, if they're from the Old Wood or not.
Ooh, here's a good one. Is anyone trained in nature or history?
I'm
Mhm.
trained in nature.
In history.
Between the two of you, trained in nature and history, these bear tribal markings, more in line with the northeastern plains than the Old
Okay.
Wood or the southern foothills.
Do we get more information if I have expertise in history?
If you'd like to start investing action economy, sure.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. I think.
Oh, and I meant to give this to you guys last week, but I was so shook from everything that happened. Each of you gets a DM inspiration for how well you handled the Dimitri encounter.
Oh, yeah.
Oh snap! Awesome.
Throw that in the bank.
Yeah. 2. Oh man! Oh crap! I still have 1, 2. Every time I look at my character sheet, I see those 2 death saving throws. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is. I'm gonna get between me and the centaurs and the children, and wait, it's still paused.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Step here. Dodge action.
Oh, wait. Before you make any other decisions, I forgot there is a mechanic in this fight.
Okay.
Okay. So, this area is where the dragon will breathe its breath weapon when its turn comes up.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
So,
I've played this
I'm
game
gonna-
before.
let's see. I'll move over to here. No, I need to protect the children. Where was? Okay, I started off right here.
And since we're still learning the system, in the Giffyglyphs system, if something is telecast that much, it means it's very, very bad to get hit by it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And Orin can't move that well, so I probably should stay near Orin as well. Okay.
Dang, Orin.
Oh, man, come on. Hey, Andronicus has 2 levels of exhaustion too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's out.
I see what you did there.
Okay, I'm gonna stand here, dodge action,
Okay.
and call out to them and say, I guess I'll yell out, "Do not harm the children."
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Baller. All right.
All right, and I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay. Sibo
Right.
will back up to here, shave his beard immediately, and say, "Don't hurt us." So
Eldritch Blast his beard.
yeah, glasses and everything. I'll back up. I'll ready a Eldritch Blast for when they attack someone, one of our team, and I'll pass to Julian.
Okay. Julian.
All
you're
right.
up.
Julian is going to. So to shove an ally, to move an ally, that would be an action, correct?
Correct. Grappling
Okay.
or shoving an ally would be an action.
Okay.
The exception is if you are like 2 sizes larger than them. Like, you could pick up Hercus and take him with you, or one of the other Pokemons.
I'm assuming Hercus is on somebody's shoulder, somewhere safe.
Oh yeah, he lives with Orin, so that's his boo boo.
That's not safe.
He doesn't know that.
There we go.
He's
Yoink.
even tinier.
All right. Julian's gonna move out of range. I don't know if it's out of range, but he's gonna move out of the main circle. He's gonna grab Lorius and sort of flip him over to that square there for his action, and he's gonna direct this state. He's gonna say to Lorius and the children, "Run, hide. We'll do our best to protect you, but you need to get out of the battlefield." And I'll pass play to Orin.
Okay. So we got 5. Does that sound like there's any more hoof sounds, or is it all just coming from the north?
It does seem to all be coming from the north. These
Okay.
creatures, despite having horse equine bodies, they move through the forest adeptly.
Okay.
And quickly.
If I look-
You know from personal experience as a soldier, average basic bitch centaur, 50-foot speed.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, yeah. Looking up, can I see the dragon?
You can see the silhouette of the dragon. It's doing one of those dramatic, flyover, waiting for its chance to swoop down and blanket the area with breath weapon. It's very Game of Thrones cinematic, Reign of Fire, great movie. Badass dragon get ready to rain down death from on high.
Okay. And these guys are when they refer to the Sidon Temple, they're not talking about the Mossy Temple, are they? Or are they talking about the...
Do you know another temple in Sidon that we fucked up?
Oh, as you say that, Julian, Kyra leans over and offers you a bro fist. Yeah. Well said. Well said.
They might be coming after Versty's temple. I don't know. Okay, I'm just trying to narrow it down. All right. Okay. I will move to 15 feet, my full speed, to right here, and I will adopt a dodge action. Actually, I move right here.
All right.
And Lorius is next to Julian at this point, out of the ring of fire. We're out of the field of fire.
Yeah, I think Hercus is messing you up.
I can't. Yeah, he's got me trapped. Hercus.
All right. Get out of here.
All right, bring him back.
All right. He looks over longingly at his friend. There you go. So there is a macro I did provide us that I probably should have that allows you to select a stack of tokens and then push the button and it says which token in the stack were you trying to grab. So I'll make sure to add that for next time.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, Maya and I will be gyrating right here, and then we'll.
We got our shields up and dodging.
Okay. Is this map accurate? The tree line is like 65 feet behind us.
Yeah, you are conveniently in an open clearing.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna move up beside Maya, looking around, getting the lay of the situation, shouting back to the kids. Retreat! Move back to the trees! And then...
As he's yelling at, I'll also yell out the same thing and say, Elise, take care of the children.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll pass to Elise.
All right.
Good luck, Elise.
She nods with grim determination and then turns a menacing glare on the children. The children shy away in fear, and she begins to chase after them.
She casts Fireball, says they're taken care of.
All right. She passes to the children, and then they run, and then she uses her held action to run after them. Okay. All right. The children pass to the lady who made pancakes. Okay. The lady who made pancakes is like, lucky song for Andronikos, and I don't think anybody needs a zombie song, but you know, Oren, you've been having a rough go of it.
Ain't he already a zombie?
Hey, no, come on.
Oh.
No, he's not a zombie. He'd be a revenant.
Oh, you gotta be within 30.
there we
You
go.
gotta be within 30 feet. I don't know if I can make it without running. I'm really slow. Okay, to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe. Let me get the ruler.
You can pass through Sibo's space without
Sorry, I can't. I guess that's all I'll do this turn. She's gonna pass to Lorius, and Lorius is going to go. I don't know. He doesn't think that he should group up with the kids.
Doesn't Loria start here though?
Yeah.
Oh, was he there? Okay.
No, well, because he moved him.
Oh, because you pulled him. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Lorius is going to blush at you, Julian, and your manly heroics, and he's going to run and dash over to here. All right, and then I guess he will. He's got some shit he could do. Let's see. Bash, Songburst, Inspiration. Ooh, it's an action for him to do Inspiration because he's not a real bard. All right. So he'll only make it to there, but he'll use Inspiration on Julian. All right, so you get a D6 Lorius Inspiration die.
Cool.
All right. And then he will pass to Elpis.
Elpis, help me run faster.
That is most assuredly one of the things he cannot do.
He's just gonna attach like around my arms, sort of like a little backpack.
Okay.
And he's gonna flap his wings really hard.
Sure.
And that will make it to where my speed is its regular speed.
He could definitely give you the aid another action for the next a skill check you try to make, or ability check you try to make.
No, he's just gonna shove you. I don't want him to get killed because that's what always happens. He's gonna hide behind this giant rock, and then he's gonna pass to Andronicus, who's gonna move an entire 15 feet, and then he's gonna dash to move an entire 15 more feet.
Nice.
That'll be the end of his turn. I'll pass to Sophia because she has.
Sophia will come over here and actually do the aid thing with Oren for anything that needs to be done. So Sophia will help out there and peck a little bit at Hercus. Just for funsies. And then I think we're at a spot where we're ready to pass to them.
Yeah, go for it.
Dragon first or the leader?
Let's do dragon first, so we
Yep.
know where we need to move.
Yep. Okay, dragon first.
Okay.
Question
Land
dragon.
and annihilate.
So the dragon lets out a almost like a resonating sort of singing roar, and as it flies past the foliage of the tree, it dips its serpentine head below the leaves. Branches and leaves whip and tear against the creature's neck, face, and horns, but does not seem to injure or bother it. It lets loose a ferocious blast of frost, and anything that was in the circle was in danger of being frozen solid, in addition to taking a shitload of damage. Let's see. There we go.
Oh.
All right, and with that, the ring of warning moves aside as the dragon continues flying, and will have to set up for another shot.
In case it's
Alright.
like a hyper beam, the next turn it'll set up another shot.
At the beginning of each round, it'll mark
Okay.
where it's going to go, and then if its turn comes up, it will blast that spot. So it's very important to control the flow of the initiative.
Does this look like it's difficult terrain? Or...
It is difficult terrain
Okay,
now. Yep.
alright.
All right. It will pass to the centaurs. Okay. Centaur leader, no time like the present. She's swanky. She's gonna charge forward 50 feet. And what abilities do you got here? Oh, you got a 50-foot speed. You are a charger. You are... Oh, what's this? Ornery. This sounds hype. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. I was seeing if they had aggressive, because that would have been dope, but they do not have aggressive. So she's going to move up, and she's going to ready her spear, but not attack yet. Not attack yet. She's going to also dodge. Right. I'm just going to throw up a dodge action for this one, so it's very obvious that they're dodging. There we go. All right. She will pass to the other centaur. This one will move and dash to here. Okay. Past the other centaur, who will move and dash to here. Other centaur, who will move and dash to here. And other centaur, who will move and dash to here. All right. Thus ends the first round. All right. Up ahead, you hear the dragon roar, and it is going to mark the space right here. Seems good. Yes, the space. All right. All right. So starting it off, they can pass. Now it would be a super dick move, obviously, if they passed to the dragon right away. So I'm not going to pass the dragon right away. But it is, you know, it had occurred to me.
I mean, you did just give us all inspiration. I'm kidding.
No. So calculable looks at what's going on here. They're going to back up a little bit, and then race car style, they're going to come charging forward. And they're going to attack Orin. Orin, this creature has the Charger trait, which is right here.
Yeah.
If you move more than 20 feet in a straight line towards your target, make your melee attack roll with advantage. On a hit, you knock your target prone in addition to any other effects. All right.
All right. So they got normal.
Mighty Spear. Here we go.
Let's go.
14 does not hit. Nice.
Just barely misses with my sundered armor. I bring my shield up the last second, and exhausted, just gonna direct it into the ground.
Oof. All right. This creature, unlike centaurs that you might be used to, does not actually have a multi-attack.
Okay.
I'm going to release my held action to attack him.
Okay.
Get it.
Nice. All right. That's gonna blast him for 9 points of damage. Okay.
These centaurs have some scene haircuts. Oh my god.
Yeah. You guys from like the Eurotrash side of
Yeah.
steps?
They just rolled in from a mosh pit. You know?
All right. Let's see. Their ornery.
We don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
All right. Since he didn't manage to deal any damage, he will pass to Scholarly Centaur. Scholarly Centaur will move in to here. It's got to be a straight line, huh? All right, hold on. They're gonna slip if they go with there. All right, this lady. No, we already passed the Scholarly. Okay. Yeah, Scholarly's gonna go for it. They're gonna move in. It's just difficult terrain, I think. So they're gonna move in. It's gonna use all their movement to get there. Maya, same deal. They're charging. They're gonna try and stab you. Mighty Spear. Let's see. Got to use the right one though. There we go. This will be a regular attack roll, so only a 14.
Yeah. Miss.
All right. Since they missed, they will pass to Perverse Centaur. All right. She sees such a handsome boy over there. She cannot resist. She's going to charge you, Julian. She moved at least 20 feet, and here comes that spear. This is with advantage, unless you had some thing of imposing, so it would be 4 points.
No, that's going to hit if I try to shield anyway, so
Okay.
it's just going to hit.
All right, 4 points of damage, and you are knocked prone. All right, you did take damage, so you can steal the initiative if you like.
Yeah, I'll steal.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action Misty Step from prone. So that moves me 30 feet away.
All right, you bamf out of prone into a standing position 30 feet away. Go
Yep.
ahead and roll that cast or the burnout die just to see.
Shit.
Oh, okay. See what happens. It drops it down to a D8 and you lose. Oh damn, 2 hit dice. If you do not have enough hit dice to lose, you will gain a point of exhaustion.
Is it 1 because it's spell level divided by 2?
Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, you lose 1 hit die. If you do not have enough hit dice, you will lose.
No, I burned all my hit dice previously, so I now have a level of exhaustion.
Did you get one? Did you get one from me cooking?
I used that to clear.
Burnout. Oh,
Yeah, previously.
yeah.
All right. Continue the turn as the magic that courses through your body continues to cannibalize it. Oh wait, sorry, wrong words. Continues to exhaust it.
I'm going to then do a mind sliver on her.
Okay.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
All right, she's gonna make an intelligence saving throw. Here we go. She crushes it. Okay. Oof. Anything else from Julian?
No, that's my feeble attempt at a turn.
Because you still have movement if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue moving out of the danger zone, as it were.
She has already acted, so she cannot steal. Who would you like to pass to?
I will pass to Andronicus.
Okay.
I don't want to get too far separated from everybody, so I'm going to go over this way, and I'm going to hold my attack until Elpis gives me advantage to attack Perverse Centaur, and then I'm going to attack to Elpis.
All right.
It will fly over and give me advantage and flanking to attack Perverse Centaur.
All right. Very nice. Very, very arcane trickster. All right, go for it.
I have no idea.
A 21 definitely hits. 5 points of damage.
All right, that'll be it then. I will pass. I guess Elpis will pass back. Well, unless it steals.
I'd already acted this turn, so I cannot steal.
Okay, yeah, I see. That's the one that did act already. He'll pass to Oren then.
On my macro list is a macro that you push a button and it basically puts a stamp on a miniature to show that it's acted already. I think that would be super handy.
It is possible to put a
cub effect, right?
No, macro to put a status effect that says acted.
Yeah. That's what I definitely need one of those for acted. That'd be great.
You could probably modify that sneak attack one. That is sneaking now. You know that one?
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're passing to Oren.
Elpis, who do you pass to?
Yeah, Oren.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I got a bit of an idea here. All right. I'm gonna rush up the middle here. Do these guys look like they have a 10-foot reach, or no? Normal-sized arms?
Let's see. They have this mighty spear. I believe with their spear, they do have a 10-foot reach.
Okay.
They can also throw the spear up to 120 feet.
Gotcha. All right. In that case,
don't know why they would, because they also have longbows, but...
Okay, so... Trying to do some math here. Okay, so if I... Forced movement, if you're grappling a creature, uses speed. So if I wanted to move a creature 5 feet, would I use 10 feet of movement?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, and if I have 15... If I have 5... Is this in the blast rate range?
You're right. You'd be right outside. You'd be right outside of it.
Okay, in that case... I'm going to burn my inspiration to make it a normal contested ability check, and I will try to grapple this guy. It's calculable centaur.
So Sophia's aiding you, so I think that you wouldn't.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, you wouldn't have to burn
So
you wouldn't have to burn a point. Yep.
No, does that make an advantage if he does that?
No, you can't. We can't go into that. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk.
He's got to beat a 5. Then all right, I'll keep my inspiration now. Let's see if he can beat my 5.
Oof. Mathematically, he cannot fail, but he will roll anyways because you've tried your best. All right.
Oh, damn it! Only an 11. Okay, I don't think
I should have asked this before, but Crash, the Song of Luck. Fresh memory on how that works?
You, before Kyra's turn comes back up, can reroll any one die in the world.
Feel free to say no, but any chance I could retcon that burnout roll?
Sure. Oh, the burnout roll? Oh! That's going really. I thought you were gonna do the athletics check just now.
Well, then let's do the athletics check.
Yeah. We're way past that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
There you go.
Oh my god!
Are you?
Wow!
All right.
The game's just like no.
All those ones did remind me that you never got a consequence roll, so we'll go ahead and take care of that real quick.
Yikes! Okay, just give me the triple consequence.
Let's see. Consequence. You have disadvantage to your next attack, save, or skill check that you make.
Then you already had on.
Yeah. And then I guess we gotta do another. I gotta do another one because you rolled again and you got another one. So We'll throw that one out
Another
there.
one just get rid of, you know? It's nullified though, right?
Would we undo? Would you undo consequences with a reroll like that? I guess you kind of would. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
Okay.
wait, sounds good to me. All right.
Yeah,
All
I mean,
right.
after all, Kyra says to Sibo, we are completely rewriting fate. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Sibo doesn't mind, but I'm concerned.
All right.
Okay, well, so Oren
anything
tries
else
to like
for
move
Oren?
this guy, but he's just so utterly exhausted that he just kind of slaps his limbs against him, I guess.
Oh.
I'll pass it to Maya.
Okay.
And,
Okay. Hear me out on this. Me
I'm just gonna
dodging.
move Hercus off to the side, and you just have the Hercus magic item equipped. So there we go.
All right. So hear me out on this.
Sure.
Dodging, and
Uh-huh.
this centaur came charging. Is
Uh-huh.
stepping on slippery like ice area.
Sure.
What I want to try and do is like in the motion of me dodging and moving
Uh-huh.
out of this place, hit its legs with my quarterstaff to have it slip and fall into this
Okay.
area where the
So
thing
you
is.
try, yeah. So we could just turn this into essentially a shove action. So, but
I-
instead of away from you, you're moving them into the circle.
Yeah,
So-
I want to step here and like have him continue into here, tripping.
Okay.
him.
Sure.
Can I use athletics for that?
It would be athletics or
not
because of your
athletics,
description,
acrobatics.
acrobatics. It'd be athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, acrobatics. Here we go.
All right. It will be opposed by the creature's athletics score, though. So
All right.
here we go.
Acrobatics. I want to use an inspiration on this. Sorry.
Okay, so it's 13.
Yeah. No.
Oof. All right. It slides on the ice, comes a bit into the circle, and then kind of quickly backs away, as if it has a premonition that something bad's going to happen in those spaces.
All right, so I'll move up to here,
Okay.
stop dodging, and I guess it's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to Sophia so that she can get out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it to Sophia.
All right, I will actually come over here and help the next attack against calculable with Sophia. And then who's left here? I'll pass to Halise.
Okay. Halise is going to usher the children into the woods. Okay. And then she's going to stand at the edge of the woods, and then she'll pass to the children. Children are going to try to do a collective hide check. It's terrible. Everybody knows where the children are. But they're trying. The children will pass to... has everybody gone?
We have Kyra, Lorius, and Elpis. Oh, Elpis.
Oh, okay.
And
And
Sibo.
Sibo.
Sibo hasn't gone.
Oh,
All right,
Sibo,
so
yeah.
Kyra-
And once
will
Elpis goes, Andromeda was holding an attack.
Oh, that already triggered because Elpis went right after me.
All right, Kyra will move into the circle, cast, or not cast, but sing Zombie Song on Orin. And then she will sing Lucky Song on Maya. And then she will back up. And that is her action economy. She will pass to the dragon. All right, the dragon will breathe its breath weapon. Hammering this area with interesting. Okay, if you copy a locked effect and then you paste it, it's still locked.
Yep.
Yeah, that's wild.
Same thing for
All right.
invisible as well.
Well, that makes sense, but the lock thing is a little weird. But I guess that makes sense too if the other one's there. All right. That brings us to the dragon, which then swoops back away, winging around for another attack.
On the bright side, it's going to be hard for us to hit us without the centaurs now.
That is true. That is true. Let's see.
And we can always disengage and pass to him as well.
Okay. I feel like the best thing to do with the dragon, and this is my first fight doing a mechanic like this, would have been initially at the beginning of the fight, but then as soon as the dragon's done, I feel like it should have to pick out another spot.
That's how I thought it was going to be. When you first did it.
So in that case, it will go ahead, since there are 2 people together right here, it will go ahead and target those 2 people. All right. So if its turn comes back around, that's where it'll go. All right. Dragon will pass to Swanky Centaur Heavy. They're going to go. Let's see. Another good macro would be to clear all token markers. That'd be another amazing macro. I mean, I'm sure I'm at a point now where I'm sure all of these things are actually possible. So, yeah. All right. She is going to charge forward. She will attack Oren.
Alrighty.
All right. As she charges forward, she's going to use her heavy spear. Here we go. 18 for 10.
Oh my goodness.
And you are knocked prone. Okay. That is the creature's turn. Okay. She will pass to Contemplative Centaur, who will turn the corner and see Andronikos, and then he's going to charge forward. There we go. So let's see. We'll go here. And there we go. All right, Andronikos. Here we go. This is with flank and a +2. And advantage because of the charge. Oof. All right. Well, that is going to hit a notch and 15 points of damage and knocked prone. All right. If that's the end of the round, nope, she passes to Sibo.
All right, Sibo will skedaddle out. 25, there we go.
Kyra gives you a look like, how could you leave me?
Wait, did she already go?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. All right, I'm gonna grab her and pull her, and then I can dash right to get her full all the way out because it's.
Well,
she's probably gonna have another turn before the dragon goes, though, right?
As long as
I mean, Sibo could literally just pass to her.
Oh, that's right.
Okay,
no, that's right. Yeah. I forgot the dragon went.
Sorry. We need that extra guy.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right, I'll stay there. And this is looking mighty. I'm gonna go after Perverse with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Oh no, she might steal.
She will steal. Do what you got to do, though. You've got to lose some piety points anyways.
Why don't you ready it then pass?
Yeah.
No,
that's fair. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually just gonna pass to the dragon. Well, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'll ready an action to just because I gotta balance out some of that piety. To against Perverse, I'm gonna ready an action for that, and I'll pass to Kyra.
Oh, that's the kind of smart gameplay that we're going for. All right. Unfortunately, that does end the lucky effect on Maya. Really thought Maya would have saved Andronikos from that critical hit, but whatever.
Oh crap.
And then Oren didn't need Zombie Song because he's super strong. So she's gonna move to here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys are out of range. Let's see. Okay. Actually, she'll move to here from the circle, so straight line out. Julian, she's gonna give you lucky, and I don't know. I guess she'll give zombie to Sibo. That will be her turn. All right, she's gonna pass to Oren.
All right, I will stand up.
Okay.
Using 7.5 feet of movement.
Okay.
Just keeping track here. Okay. All right, the dragon's breath is not to gain more. Calculable is the one that's taking a hit, right? I think he's taking one Radiant Blast. Alright, in that case, I have disadvantage, but Sophia's helping, so just normal. I will try and stab him. Let's see what we got.
And does Sophia give flank or no?
Wait, do you have disadvantage?
I believe familiar.
Yeah, because of his one.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, okay.
14.
14 plus 2
right.
from the flank definitely hits.
I'll drive the spear through one of his many legs.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it skates across skin, tearing into flesh. There's some blood, but this creature is well scarred. Their whole culture revolving around athleticism, feats of strength, and fighting.
Okay, very nice. I'm glad you're here to kill us there. Alright,
he's gonna steal. All right. On his turn, he is... Oh, actually, before he steals, he is going to use Ornery. As a reaction, the Centaur lashes out at any opponent within 5 feet who just damaged it with a hoof attack. So he will attack you with his hoofs.
All right.
A
That's
20
gonna
for
hit.
7. Oh my gosh. All right. He'll just keep hoofing you. Yeah, as he steals the initiative, he'll come down again, smashing with his hoofs. But this time, you are able to block with your shield. All right. It will pass to Scholarly. Yeah. Scholarly will try and stab Maya with a spear.
Right.
And miss.
Yep.
All right. Then he will pass to Swanky Centaur Heavy.
I'll use inspiration to steal that.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm gonna use my bonus action to throw a healing light at.
And don't forget about your ready to action.
Yeah. So.
Ooh, yeah. If you steal, you'll lose your ready to action.
I mean,
okay?
I just want to heal Orange so badly right now.
I'm all right, no worries.
When I hear him say that,
we broke him. Hey,
when I hear him say that, I go, "Oh, never mind. I like my inspiration where it is."
Okay. Then Swanky Centaur Heavy is going to smash this boy. All right. Oh, I forgot to use this last time. Oh well. She raises her spear high, gives it a little twirl, and tries to bring it down into your throat. 19 for 16.
Okay, alright, yeah, I'm definitely out.
I'm gonna use my lucky Song of Luck on that.
Oh, okay. So she'll re-roll. All right. Here's a fresh d20. It is a 9, but it is a 9 plus 8, so a 17.
Oh yeah, that would hit. Yeah.
God damn it!
All right.
No worries.
All right. Worth noting, she does have Savage Assault, so once per round she can add extra damage to an attack. So she'll, just so I don't forget to use it, she'll use it, which brings the damage up to 19, I believe.
All right, I would not kill as instantly thus far.
Yeah. All right. Since you cannot steal all that jazz, she's going to pass to Contemplative. Contemplative sees Andronicos on the ground, and she's going to stomp him with her hoofs. There we go. +2, plus advantage. 17 for 6.
Fuck, with that fucking notch that hits.
All right. Would you like to steal?
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn it, I can't move with shit though. This ice effect, does it look damaging or just like slippery?
It's just difficult terrain. Yep.
Oh, okay, that's even worse. feel like it should be reverse difficult terrain.
Well, if you're willing to like slip and slide on it, yeah, I would definitely allow like an acrobatics check to slide on the ice. Yeah.
I'm gonna disengage, stand up,
Okay.
and then do this, and I want to try to slide across the ice.
All right. give me an acrobatics check. The higher, the better. Obviously. Oh shit! All right, so very quickly you change into a white dress shirt, your underpants, your black business socks, and a pair of sunglasses, and you leap onto the ice and you just start sliding. Just, I guess it has to be a straight line. Just stop where you want. Alternately, if risky business is not your style, I guess you could do like on your belly like a penguin. I don't know.
I did sort of figure like I was just gonna, like dive onto the ice and slide.
Oh, okay. That was hype. That was hype as hell. All right. Anything else from Andronicos?
When he leaves her space or his space, I want to take my.
Oh,
attack
okay.
Yeah.
No, you Sinbad it. You Sinbad it from the cartoon. You just slide on your shield.
Hype.
Man,
Damn.
Evo putting in work.
All right. Blasted. Okay. She looks around for who blasted her. She looks like she's going to attack Elpis, but Elpis explains with his hands up that he had nothing to do with this.
Bring it. Come charge right at me, please.
All right. Anything else from Sibo?
No, that was just my releasing of that. I haven't gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then Andronicos, who do you pass to? Oh, wait, did Perverse go yet? She'll steal if she hasn't gone yet. Nope, she hasn't gone yet. So, yeah, okay. Let me see. Let me check the distance here. I don't think Elpis is going to slow anybody down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, she should be able to reach you. All right. Sibo, she coming for you.
Yep, do it.
Yeah. Here we go.
I'll find out what my AC is again because it's changed so much recently.
23.
Yeah, that's close to my AC. I'll take.
Okay.
That, yeah.
Okay. Then you take 5 damage or are knocked prone.
Okay.
All right.
And knock prone. You said correct, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it.
But I think you could steal because you haven't gone yet, right?
Yes.
All right.
So I'll use half of my movement to stand up,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take out my light hammer. I'm kidding. So if I shoot, I can shoot it with the. No, I'm gonna use Word of Radiance,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, "Oh shit!" and Word of Radiance. 13 Constitution save.
All right. Here we go.
So what you're saying is shit is a divine word.
Yep. Yep. You see where I come from?
She crushes the save.
Oh, and I'll be, oh, that's great. Now I pass to the dragon.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
there's distraction.
All right. Let's see. Dragon's gonna go. It's gonna use ambush frost breath. Here we go. It's pretty beefy.
Oof.
Okay. All right. Got to make a DC 17 Constitution save. All right.
Nope.
She does not. She failed by more than 5. She is immobilized until the end of her next turn.
You get the cool
Oh, of
frost
course.
effect. Nice. Oh,
All right.
my God.
Takes 20 points of damage and is bloodied.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from Sibo? No.
Yeah, that was Dragon's turn. Yep, I was already done.
Oh, right. All right. So then the dragon has to choose a new spot to breathe its breath weapon. Let's see. Man. All right. Sure. This guy just kind of stands around, not doing anything. So he's an easy target. There we go. Juliet is the next target.
Great.
All right. And then
Oh no.
let's see. This would be. I'm trying to remember. Like here, right? Just about?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I got to remember to set that up before I move the other ones. Okay. That brings us to the dragon will pass to Contemplative. Yeah, okay. Contemplative sees this traitor, and she spins her her spear. She doesn't really say traitor, but she does spin her spear and charge Lorius. All right. Here we go. Lorius just kind of, yeah, he just sort of like spins, pirouettes out of the way. Frustrated, she will pass to Lorius, I guess. All right. Lorius, who had no intention of taking part in this fight, who has now been attacked, however, is going to let's see. Yeah, he's going to use a charming melody on her. Maybe. We'll see. Did it roll? Kind of weird. Let's try again.
I see it. You just.
Okay. It just pooped out 2 for me. Nice. All right, so she's gonna make a wisdom saving throw. And then immediately she starts apologizing for attacking him. And he assures her that it's completely understandable. A woman as beautiful as her, you know, like he could find it in his heart to forgive her. And they just start having a wonderful conversation. All right. Lorius is going to pass to Halise. Let's see. Halise is going to stay defensive over here with the children. Essentially, she's just going to be ready in action to react to anything that might happen to them. She will then pass to the children, who will continue quote-unquote stealthing. They will pass to Elpis.
Elpis, who doesn't want to die, will pass to Sophia.
Okay. Elpis, they just left you in the middle of this battlefield.
All right, so question. I've never actually done this. Can I fly over here and just drop a healing a cure wounds on him, or do I need to
with a familiar you position the familiar, but then
on my turn I do it.
Is the one that would have to cast it. Yep.
Okay, I'll do that with Sophia.
Okay,
can I still do a help action here?
Now keep in mind, Sophia does not have flyby, to the best of my knowledge,
right,
as a stim phase. So if she leaves, that's like 3 opportunity attacks that might come at her.
If she was to back away from this position, yeah.
Yeah, without a disengage.
Yeah, right. So which is fine. So I'll wait for that, because if nothing else, I can soak those up and then.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm fine with that. Poor Sophia. But can I do a help action here and still cast the spell later? The spell is my action, right?
Right, but
okay,
your body would just need to be
positioned
correctly.
Okay, then I'll do a help action. Can I help Maya for the next attack to be disadvantage against her, as opposed to?
Unfortunately, no.
No.
You can give advantage to an attack against an adjacent target. You can give advantage to an ability check to an adjacent ally.
Okay, then I'll just help against this guy again in case.
Okay.
We'll do that. Okay, and then I'll pass to Julian.
Okay. Julian, to you. You feel like there's a target on you.
Oh, there's always a target on my back. Anyway, I will bring up my crossbow, because fucking magical burnout and all that. And I'm going to take a shot with advantage on this guy here, the calculable
All right.
one.
That would be at advantage. You blast him. 9 points of damage. He is bloodied.
Nice.
And I will taunt him as I get out of range, and I will shout at him, "Come and get me, you fucking horse!"
Oh, shit.
The H word.
Yeah, what was it? Emphasis on the first part of the horse, or
That's an
The
HR
second
meeting
part of
right
the
there,
horse.
for sure. For sure.
I want him to charge at me at a blind range and be there when the dragon drops its icicle.
Oh
All
man.
right. Anything else from Julian?
No, I think I've done enough.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
Just Maya now.
All right, pass it to Maya.
Yeah, that's
All right. I think what I'm gonna do is Maya's gonna drop her hood and try and scare. Like, I guess the idea is to like scare them into.
Okay. Like they don't know you're like stage 1 Medusa Pokemon.
Yeah.
They might think you're like a stage 5 Medusa Pokemon. Got it.
I want to do that and then do the dodge action.
Okay.
So dodge. Change this. And dodge. The idea is like, I want Maya to pull down my mask, look at them, and say, "Look at me."
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay. Confidence. Okay. Whew. All right. Who do you pass to?
New round, right?
Yeah.
I'll pass to Sibo.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll do my cure wounds then. Immediately onto Orin.
Okay.
All right.
I almost pressed the wrong button. I almost Eldritch Blast him. That would have been bad.
I will never forget the Hero Quest adventure. That was the first time running a game in Foundry where we had all the automation on and everybody just spent the whole night killing each other with automation.
I remember that
That's
40
neat.
damage leak that lights up
Oh
the room. Yeah.
Okay. What is this? We got a healing for 9 and then another healing for 5?
No, the 5 is my burnout check.
Oh, okay. Got it.
All right. Orin will open his eyes groggily.
Okay.
See Sophia says,
Yeah.
we're doing this again.
Yeah. Who?
Oh no, man! Orin's exhaustion is really high.
I'll also do. Let me double check. I want to do my bonus action.
Oh God, yeah. Orin, your exhaustion's got to be what, 3 now? 4?
Yep.
You gotta give him an injury as well.
Oh no. Okay.
Right.
60 feet. I'm within 60 feet, right? Yeah. All right, and then I'll.
Oh, it was your
Oh,
chest.
okay.
That makes sense. They tried to
Yeah,
stab
I'm
you.
not
in
wearing
the
any
throat.
armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you also get. Is it gonna roll? Healing light. Roll. It's not roll. Yep. It's just a d6. Okay. Okay. 4 more points of healing, Orin.
Okay.
And then I'm actually gonna pass to
Thank you.
Sophia, and I'm gonna have her take off and absorb the opportunity attacks, assuming they take them.
Okay. All right. This guy, calculable. He is filled with impotent rage, so he will attack Sophia since he is calculable and he's mathing it out. It's going to be a long run to get to Julian, so he will instead attack this poor bird.
You can choose to get the heal or
Oof.
close the wound.
Okay.
He has critically hit your birdo.
Okay.
Somebody still has lucky song.
13. Oh yeah, I think I still do. Yeah. Hey, how about I re-roll that with my lucky?
Oh, actively taking part. Nice. Okay.
Kara set you up, giving you lucky song.
Oh.
It misses.
Sophia's like,
Okay.
hoo. Okay. So, but neither of the other two. Damn you, Crash.
No, they have real opponents here. So
Damn you, Crash. Okay, cool.
okay.
And that is. I'll actually come over here and do a help action against the next attack with him,
Okay.
and that's it. So, for Sophia, Orin, do you want it?
Yeah, sure. Give it.
I mean, I was like, I don't know. You want to?
Stand
Yeah. Orin.
Yeah, I'll
pass
stand
to
up.
Orin.
All right. I'm gonna pull myself to my feet, kind of looking pretty rough here. We're still in this though. Okay. Calculus looking bloodied. can we even do here, really? I think the best, just best to dodge, I guess. Yeah, because all my attacks are busted right now. None of them have been help action. Yeah, I'll just take a dodge.
We have allies taking their health for us.
Yeah. I'll just start rotating. Yeah, start gyrating.
Okay.
Come on, Oren, let's dance.
All right. Anything else from Oren?
That's all I got. I'll pass it to Julian so we can... Oh, wait, he's already out of there. I'll pass it to Julian anyway.
All right, Julian. Julian, you look over, and Lorius and Contemplative Centaur are holding each other's hands and staring into each other's eyes.
He's gonna get another annoyed look on his face. It's like, why can't I keep anybody? And then I'm going to take a shot at Perverse Centaur.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. As you hit her, she shatters.
Oh, nice.
Chunks of bloody meat and bone go everywhere. Everyone lets out at least Centaur team and the children and Halise and Kyra let out screams of alarm when this happens.
That's right. You keep this up. You're all next.
Here, we'll keep it there so that we know just how bad it was.
Yeah.
Oh, that's frozen blood. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, man, that was
Yeah.
horrifying. Looks like just a pile of like limbs.
Oh man, I should have used the blood thing on the what's his name? Wednesday.
All right.
And then I'm gonna call out and I'm gonna taunt the remaining centaurs and say, "Oh, come on, you're beating up on a one-eyed man. Aren't I far more threatening, horse people?"
You hear Kyra kind of low laugh, like it's a racist joke you thought was funny, but you don't want to get caught laughing at it. Yeah.
Oh, I know. I'm just digging a hole. This is not gonna end well.
It'll be a long HR meeting.
If we can get the timing right, it'll be good.
Okay. Who are you passing to?
I will pass play to Andronicus.
All right, Andronicus. Figure skating champion of Mitros. You're up.
So has Frankie been injured, right?
Calculable has, the other two are spring fresh.
Okay, I'm gonna hit Calculable with Toll the Dead.
All right.
This will be the D12, but it doesn't matter for the.
Okay. Let's see. Savage throw with some base.
Yeah, paladin cantrips? What the?
Oh yeah! Bless
8 points of damage. What is your Toll the Dead like? I think this is your first time using it, right?
It sounds like a foghorn.
Okay. Okay.
That could work.
I was hoping for a whale, but
something kind of funny.
Like, whale.
Seagull.
Yeah. Or it sounds like a fish hitting the shore.
I got a whole soundboard of tolls.
Okay.
This one's a foghorn.
Okay.
A toe is a toe.
Okay. So sort of a loud goes off. Everyone looks around. What the fuck was that? This guy begins to bleed from the ears. He's gonna steal. He's gonna steal. All right. He is going to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He wants to do it all. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Calculable's gonna steal. He is going to activate. He's so mad. He's so mad about Julian. All right. He can't get to Julian, so he's gonna take out his aggression on Andronicus. So Oren, he will provoke.
I will take it.
All right.
Oh, actually, No, I'm gonna save my reaction.
All right, Andronicos, he rears back and he charges. Here we go, with advantage. Because of the charge, good thing he had advantage. 21 for 9, and you are knocked prone.
Damn.
Anybody have Lucky Song?
That is
Not yet.
exactly enough to knock me under.
Oh shit. Okay. He will pass to his leader. The leader, seeing the power that you guys have brought to the battlefield,
Wait. I was already prone because I didn't stand up. So does that mean it's still the 5?
no, then it'd be a lot of advantage. It'd be super advantage.
Oh, no. Okay, but he's charging is sort of like a ranged attack.
It's
Really, when you think about
in
it.
no way, no way at all. All right. She is going to examine what has happened. She's going to look to the sky as if for a signal, and then she's going to shake her head, and she is going to trample Oren and Maya.
Nice.
All right, Centaur moves at speed. During this movement, it can pass through the occupied spaces of creatures large or smaller with no penalty. Opportunity attacks made against the Centaur are made at disadvantage. Any creature whose space the Centaur passes through must DC 13 strength check or be knocked prone and take 5 bludgeoning damage. So she's going to run at you guys and try to knock you both down. So I think this should throw up a saving throw. There it goes.
I'm with disadvantage.
Okay.
13, eh?
Oh, my
All right,
goodness.
13, you make it. Maya, you are trampled. 5 points of damage and knocked prone.
Can I can I try and mitigate it with my interception? Oh, it's on attack. Never mind.
Then she's going to finish the movement by going this way. She's going to call out to the others in Sylvan.
It's pretty much all of us. All of us can understand it then.
Oh, okay. She's going to shout out in Sylvan to everyone. We have delivered the message. Now we leave with our lives, if possible. And then she's going to use another 50 feet. Keep going.
You better run.
Nope, that's more than 2 words.
Okay.
Hey, I thought I could.
She will pass the Scholarly Centaur. Scholarly
I used to
Centaur
that.
is going to do the same thing. It's going to trample you guys. So, all right, here we go. Trample. So that'll be 10.
Oren, did you get off an opportunity attack, or were you?
Oh
not
yeah.
wanting to?
Both of you would have had it against either of these guys. They just would have been at disadvantage.
You know, yeah, I'll throw one at this scholarly guy. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
Just I'll roll it with this. You know, all right, I'll do it.
It was disadvantage anyways, right? It's every day of the week is disadvantage.
Oh, here we go.
There
yeah,
you
so
go.
One for the road.
All right, you tag him in the flank. You notice he has not gotten his cutie mark yet, so you know that would have been a thing you could have teased him about, I guess. Anyways,
Oh, there it goes.
a 9 does not hit.
All right.
All right, and then he will gallop away.
Oh, I should have snaked. I should have bit him.
All right. She's Scholarly's gonna pass to Contemplative. Contemplative is lifting Lorius into her arms, and they are sharing a passionate kiss. She sees that the others have left. She sees the exploded person. She gasps, drops Lorius, and begins to flee. Lorius does not attack her as she goes.
I'm a lover,
She
not a
didn't trample him,
fighter.
though. That's why.
All right. She will pass to the dragon, I guess. Dragon will blast the area, and you don't see another meta circle appear. It seems as though the dragon has left. Oh wait, I'm supposed to put this guy down. Whatever. Anyways, the dragon will pass to.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn my inspiration to steel.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
Stand up.
All right.
I mean,
Okay.
that was the end of the centaurs, so
It's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay. Let
There's
him do
only
his
one.
thing. Let him do his thing. All right.
Well, the dragon could have passed to the other guy and he could have ran off. I'm trying to capture him, you know.
He already went.
But it's a new. Oh shit! Ah, you're right. Oh wait, whatever. I'll keep it.
All right. It's very honorable.
It's a
of you.
long fight,
Very
right?
All right.
I'll okay. I got 7.5 feet of movement. Moved right there. Already my action to try and grab him. He runs by.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then I'll pass to who do we got here? Maya.
All right.
We're trying to capture this guy.
Well, I mean,
Yeah. Find out
capture
who
or
the
kill.
dragon was.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, so I'd say something too. Yeah, like grab this guy or don't let him get away.
All right. I'll
Look what he did to Captain Fish.
so half my movement, so I have 15. Stand there, and okay. Range attack, non-lethal, sling. Trying to get him in his head.
Sure. Yeah. Very easy to non-lethal with bludgeoning.
Ooh.
Ooh, yeah, that is gonna hit. It takes 7 points of damage. Still going.
All right.
Last
Pass to me.
But I can tell you, in a non-Wednesday way, that they are on their last legs. So,
All right. I'll pass to well, I guess this being all the NPCs hasn't gone yet, so
okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll pass to Helise, children, and them, and
Okay. Elise continues what she's doing. Children continue what they're doing. Lorius looks kind of sad. He goes and he sits by a tree, stares off in the distance.
The one that got away.
All right. He will pass to Julian, who he looks over at and smiles. Unless Julian's already gone. Then he will.
No.
Okay. Yeah. It
haven't
starts
gone
the new
yet.
round. Yeah, it starts the new round.
Kyra.
All right.
Oh, right. Kyra needs to go. Never mind. Kyra will. Yeah, she'll move close enough to give Julian Lucky Song and then Andronikos Zombie Song. All right, that's what she does. Then she passes to Julian. Assuming that's everybody, unless Alpus needs to go. I don't know. All these Pokemans. All right. Anything from?
Don't worry about Elpis. He's
Okay.
thank you, sir.
He's hiding in the tall grass, Pokemon style.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Julian, to you then.
Okay, so I'm going to gonna go for a wounding shot with my crossbow. A non-lethal
Okay.
shot. And then I'm going to use my inspiration from Lorius.
Okay, add a d6 then. All right. With the cry of
16.
pain, yeah, as the bolt hits him right in the leg. The cry of pain, he staggers, slips on the ice, and falls down, succumbing to his wounds. All right. Is the intention to pursue these others or let them flee?
I'd say let him flee. We're not going to catch him anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, just mathematically, we can't catch them. I mean, if they're
Yeah.
dashing like 100 feet per turn, yeah, we can't catch up.
Okay. In that case, combat is over. Oh no, wait, you gotta probably save Andronikos' life. Yeah. Okay. All right. So who do you pass to? Julian, because this guy is knocked out.
I will pass to Siba.
All right, Sibo.
I'm eating. Okay.
Okay.
That's on brand.
Yeah.
If you can heal him, and if it's a bad burnout, I can just lucky reroll it.
Okay.
Sibo
Okay.
runs
Song
over.
of Left reroll.
Sibo runs over and realizes he has no more spell slots.
Oh.
And
Shit.
will cast
I can,
Spare the Dying.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah,
The
that
spare
works.
dine will work.
The last
Do we,
four
have,
times
don't
I
we,
tried
don't we
to
still
do it.
have baby birding berries?
Potions. Oh, I put a berry in my mouth and I chew it up.
Okay.
Nice.
And I just kind of let it fall out into his mouth, and then I use his jaw to like kind of mush it around,
All right.
and then I hold his nose
Mhm.
and wait for him to swallow.
Okay. Looking over your shoulder, you see Kyra is furiously writing this down. Okay. And Geronicos, you wake up with the sweet taste of berries and halfling saliva in your mouth.
Just another Thursday.
Thank you.
Mm. Okay.
I just sort of push myself off of the grass and slide away.
All right. Once time speeds back up, the ice, despite its magical nature, does begin to melt under the torrential rain.
All right. Warren will head over, and this one will act as insurance if they come back. We'll keep him with us as a hostage until we can make it safely to Estoria, where we'll turn him over to the guards there. It'd also be useful to find out who that dragon was that was working with him.
Question: would like the understanding of like side like people who are like with side on would like, I think they wouldn't care about somebody. If somebody got caught as a hostage, then they're useless to them. Kind of that type of idea, and they wouldn't care for him. I don't know if that makes sense.
Oh, so you're saying he's useless? I mean, we could still press him for information before turning him loose.
Information, sure, but for as a way to bargain or anything like that with them, I don't think it would be useful. He would be useful.
Warrior class. Okay.
I've always wanted to be friends with a centaur.
They're some of them are very nice.
This one
Most
seems
of them
like
are very
he
nice,
is,
actually.
Very
So-
analytical. This one seems very analytical.
Someone hit me with his feet many times.
Yeah, calculated.
Kyra walks up to Julian and says, I heard you shouting horse a lot in that fight. A lot of shouting a horse. A lot of horse there.
Yes, I know. I'm being a racist piece of shit.
No.
No.
You try to take advantage of your opponent's emotions. Force them to make bad decisions on the battlefield. It just
That was the plan, at least.
yeah, just reminded me of this joke I heard. So, why did the minstrel?
Oh?
Yeah, why did the minstrel start singing at the horse?
Because it had a long face.
Oh, that's really good, but no, she was told it needed barding.
I see.
Mm.
Wait a minute.
So you took a prisoner. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not in the heat of the moment. Yes, but
It's a lot of responsibility, Maya. A centaur is not just a cute toy you play with for a little while and then discard because you get bored with it. This is a lifelong commitment.
That's all right. I got this.
Oh, this will be your companion, all right? What sort of Pokeball are you using on this one, Sibo?
It will be unconscious for approximately 1d4 hours unless it receives a single point of magical healing. How heavy is the centaur, you ask? That's a great question.
Over a ton.
I guess
I think they're in the 800 pound.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. 2,000 pounds.
Yep, 2 ton. Okay.
Yeah.
Does
A
this guy have,
centaur.
like, a bag of good rifle carry?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Average weight is 2,000 plus pounds for a centaur.
Does this one look like skinny at all?
Yeah.
Underfed centaur.
Is the underfed? Does he look emaciated?
If his descriptor was such, but no,
Oh.
this guy perfectly counts his calorie intake and his proteins. Yeah,
Honestly, I feel like that's why we'll get along.
So
on his abacus,
Very well sculpted.
which you can loot from him if you are so inclined. So.
I was gonna check his like his belongings for any sort of indication of
Does
like
he
if there
have
was like
a
an order
membership
sent
card?
down.
Yeah.
No, like if there was maybe they received like written orders to come after us or something, or if it was more like a spur of the moment type thing. I don't know.
they did
Are there
mention the temple, so I believe they
Yeah,
got a sign.
are there any markings on this guy? You said Maya, you seemed familiar with this one's tribe.
I'm not sure about from what I could tell they're from the northern eastern part of Thylea, but other than that I'm not sure. But they did mention that based on what they were yelling during the battle.
Okay.
I'm assuming that they're here to punish us for what we did at the temple.
Checks out. Is Sidon commonly, or is Sidon commonly worshipped by centaurs?
Oh yeah. He's their top deity for sure. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, but
Are centaurs known to work with dragons?
Need to know their equipment. On this dude, he has a weird collection of armor that would be the equivalent of studded leather armor / barding. So it would be more useful to a horse than to a person, probably. But probably not useful to either, because it's not a full set of either armor.
Like the human half of the armor.
Yeah, if you want, you could take the.
Just the chest piece.
Probably...
Yeah, sure.
Right,
I would say you could treat it as just leather armor instead of studded leather, since it's not a complete set. Okay. He's got his spear. He's got a recurve bow, which is stat-wise just a longbow. He's got a quiver of 20 arrows, side quiver. And he had his abacus that you took. It's already in Sibo's inventory. Let's see.
Put this with my other abakai. My abakai of abakai.
But no indicators of, I guess, no indicators beyond what we.
Oh, like he's like hearing a note, like
I don't know, or like an insignia, like a medallion that's like, this is the so and so centaur tribe or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, the membership card.
Like maybe his tattoos on his body. I don't know.
He is carrying a sheet of vellum on which is a crudely painted herbal plant that you cannot identify.
Maya, does this mean anything to you?
You could do a knowledge nature, blind.
Is there something written on it? You said, or are you talking about the plate? The plant is unidentified.
It's a crudely painted herbal plant that I don't recognize.
Oh gosh, Maya, if it's hard to say. This could be a white lotus, which is said to have the power to bring someone back from the dead.
Which is so that's like the rumor behind White Lotus. Like I've never like.
I mean, the picture's not colored in, so you don't know if it's a White Lotus, but it looks like a White Lotus to you.
Okay, but like my idea of what a White Lotus is a plant that is rumored to bring people back from the dead.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'll relay that to the group.
Okay.
In the meantime, I guess I would like try and, if he has like a crossbow bolt into any part of him, I guess I'll like treat it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's riddled with injuries.
Yeah, I'll try and like treat his injuries so that he's not too messed up when he wakes up.
Okay.
We have to be better guys.
Sounds good.
All
I can
right.
assist if you need it. Actually, no, better if I didn't.
Do you guys spend an hour resting? Do you start dragging this 2,000 plus pound centaur with you? Do you give him a point of healing to rouse him? What's the plan?
We still have some. I think we still have a couple, like a berry left, right? We had 5 left, right?
Yeah, I mean we'd have to. And, I mean we have even more than that from.
Haven't those gone bad already?
Yeah. Like the good berries,
yeah,
we
we have to use
those
one
have
of
been
the.
used up. The Fey berries, I gave one to everybody.
Yeah, and Sibo just used one on Andronicos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Sibo, that was one of the Fey berries from the lady?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That actually restores 5 hit points.
Oh snap!
I don't know how impactful that would have been, but
Okay.
I think peeps were getting hit hard enough that that extra 4 probably wouldn't have.
If it's extra chewed up before it goes in, is that actually helpful at all?
Of course.
Like if I made it like a paste or a gum. Okay.
If you could fully juice it,
yeah, right.
Yeah, that's the best.
Be careful not to swallow any of it before you give it.
Oh no, I'm really good at that.
All right, so let me roll that medicine. Do I do this blind or?
No, you'll know if you jacked him up real bad or not.
All right. Dang it. All right, medicine. There it is.
Yeah. Okay. You set right the injury that he had received from being dropped to 0. An injury that was his face. Oh my God.
Oh,
I mean,
Julian.
No,
also, it's probably was my.
Julian shot him in the leg.
Yeah, it was my.
That's probably where the rock hit him in the head.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you just right between the eyes.
All right.
Yeah, with this guy, I think we could rest for a moment and recuperate a little bit. Andronicus and I are both pretty heavily worn.
Yeah, we should treat your wounds.
Yeah, and then if this one is awake within that time, we can talk with him. Perhaps learn of I'm mostly curious about who the dragon is that is accompanying them, and if we'll be seeing more of him.
I mean, if we give him the berry now, he'll be awake for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a. I mean.
Yes, but let's not waste a perfectly good berry on this fellow here.
I agree with that. Yeah, because
Okay. You hear Elise screaming at the children. They have taken up the centaur's head, a couple of the children, and are throwing it back and forth. Some of the children are crying. Some of the children are laughing. One of them is throwing up. As you approach, you realize that the rumors you heard from the guards are true. These are bad kids. As you approach, one of them's already smoking a cigarette. You don't even know where he got it from. He looks over at you as he catches the head, and he says, "Hey, it's good to see you, old man. I watched you fall in battle." And he throws the head at you.
I'm gonna catch it with my shield.
You have training in athletics, so you're good.
I can catch a centaur head or two in my time.
That's what I'm saying. No roll needed.
They're like just desecrating this body. Yeah, I think not gonna go corporal punishment. I guess I'll just start screaming at him. Yeah, I'll just walk over like after catching the head. I'll say, I'll just try to be super aggressive. Say, this one might have been our enemy, but you can't go around desecrating bodies. They wouldn't do the same for you, and you should show them the proper amount of respect. And as I'm doing that, just kind of like stamping around, I guess, aggressively.
When he's doing that, I want to cast Prestidigitation and try to make it sound like horse hooves and stomping, and maybe some like horse sounds are coming from this direction.
Oh, okay.
It's like, especially
the kids are startled from their lecture, looking around for more enemies. You see one of the kids drop the quiver of arrows that they looted from the frozen corpse. They clatter out of the quiver all over the ground.
Is this the first time the kids have seen me without my?
Yeah. Now that you kind of step, they were busy looting and playing. As they look over, right, and see for the first time that you are in fact a Medusa, they begin to sob and clutch at each other. The toughest of them, the guy smoking a cigarette, stands in front of the group, and they assume a defensive posture, reaching for their initiative dice.
As they
you won't take them alive, monster.
As they turn towards me, I tell them, listen to Elise, and I want to glare at them from far away.
Do you hiss the word listen?
Yeah, all my
right. Give me an intimidation check. With advantage because of racism.
Can I use wisdom?
Wisdom for intimidation.
I'm playing on their feeling.
Oh,
of
on
fear.
their fears. Okay, all right, I'm down with that. That's fine.
All right, so this is gonna be. I'm gonna roll a wisdom check.
Sivo takes notes.
Blind, right?
No, you'll know if you succeed or not. Trust me.
All right, skills,
guidance
checks. Can I guidance myself at the same time?
Do you have time? You think to juice yourself up on this spontaneous?
No, probably not.
Intimidation.
Sophia does the non-flyby. All right. Didn't need it. You're good.
All right.
Oh yeah. The children are cowed. They had no idea that you traveled with monsters.
Usually on horse.
Okay.
All of you will be helping me dig a grave for this one, or I'll
send you back to Dimitri.
No.
We'll pick one of you at random, and you will be fed to Maya. Now behave yourself.
Don't.
Exactly.
All right. Some of the younger and more sensitive bad kids do begin crying.
I'll turn to Julian and what? And then I'll go back.
You hear the furious scritching of quill on paper.
In for a penny, in for a pound, Maya. Just lean into it.
All right.
I think it'd be good to teach them some honest discipline, like in retribution, making them dig a pit alongside.
Yeah. Halise says, yes, they need to be scared straight. These are bad kids. And the kids all look hurt. That's exactly what the world thinks of us. Even the people that saved our life.
They're not bad kids. They're just misguided and have a fascination with the deceased, I guess. I don't know. All right. Anyway, we got a lot of stuff right now. We need to bury this guy.
Okay.
We need to ask that dude what's up. Why they're who the order came down from, I guess, if it wasn't Sidon himself. And then we need to get out of here.
All right. You think your child laborers would speed things up, but it actually takes longer. You eventually dig a grave for the centaur. An hour passes. Those of you who are not digging the grave could benefit from a short rest.
Oh.
Yeah.
During that hour, calculable does not stir.
Hit dice.
Oh, fair. If you don't have any hit dice, I guess fuck you. I don't know. So.
Because do you want to dig?
I get certain spells back on a short rest, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking advantage of that.
Yeah, Andronicus, if you can't get anything back, do you want to dig the pit?
Yeah, I'll get my heals back too, and I'll heal up as well.
I'll help with the pit, but only as a way of staying away from all the kids.
Oh, the kids are digging the pit.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
no, I don't.
Andronicus, come over here. I'll take care of one of your wounds, and Oren, maybe I should take care of one of your wounds after you finish. Hopefully, you don't get another one from digging this pit.
At least you could show them
open,
here.
Right?
Sure, you've dug a pit on your time.
Halise says, "It is fine. I will guide the children. They will be in my care."
Hey, Oren, during my rest, do you want to fix my armor?
I can give it a shot. I've got
Alright.
disadvantage on everything.
So together,
believe in
together they will eventually dig a grave and bury this centaur, who will someday come back as a horrible monster, no doubt.
I'll throw. I'll
Or
make,
an
where the
old-
head is that's frozen. I'll take 2 drachmae and put it on top of the
Okay.
their frozen head.
Oh, yeah,
Would
no,
that be an
that's cool.
appropriate ritual, though, for a member of the centaur community?
It's better than not
I
having
think.
it, I
Well,
guess.
everybody. Like I think it's okay. Let me sure. I'm not sure if I have this right, but that whole process of going down and taking the going on the ferryman and everything. Everybody believes that.
It's related to Letheria, so yeah.
Yeah, 'cause it's related to
they have
Syria.
their but not all cultures use wealth. So more than likely, the centaurs would be buried with their most precious belonging that would not have benefited being passed on hereditarily, basically. So if like a warrior was really known for his bow, he, it was his favorite bow in the whole world, he'd be buried with the bow, and then it would be assumed that he would have to hand the bow over as his passage into the underworld. Yeah.
So I guess we'll leave him with his weapons then instead of the drachmae.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that works.
We have this one's weapons anyways.
And
All
do it for
right.
half of his armor. He's gonna wake up and see me wearing it. All right.
I'm gonna take 2 of his horseshoes off, so he can't. He has half his speed.
Well, I think we should probably just tie him.
I was kidding.
I guess like hog time, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's got a lot of limbs to tie up.
Yeah, he's like a bug, right? Kara says. He's got like six limbs, like a bug.
I don't think we need to tie him up. He's going to be at a point where he cannot. We're going to be outnumber him. He's going to be injured, and if we do tie him up, that may lead to more aggression.
I think there's going to be plenty of aggression, but if you think it's best, it sounds good.
We should probably, if
And Julian will play.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
If anything, if you did want to tie up for more security, I would just say his arms. He might run. He might stand up and run, but that's fine.
I want to know who that damn dragon is. We need a name.
Julian, do you have something you want to add? Or?
Yeah, Julian would have continued with his day drinking, and would have offered the wineskin to the children if they came up and asked. Basically, playing a good cop to Helice's bad cop.
Oh yeah. Cigarette kid. Yeah, he takes a long swig and he says, "The others are scared of the scent of the Medusa, but when I felt her gaze upon me, I felt something turn hard. To the stone. My penis." He kind of nudges you, like you guys are 2 dudes down at the docks after a hard day of unloading a ship. He's maybe 17.
I think she's more woman than you could handle, friend.
Yeah.
But I get your meaning.
Yeah. Interns go to HR too.
He strokes his 5 chin hairs as he looks over at Maya. We will have to see, great messieurs. We will have to see. That is the woman I will marry.
That's a bold statement for someone as young as you. Well, play the field, have more fun before you settle down. Especially as one as strong as she. I don't think you could handle it, honestly.
He scowls and continues digging.
But with time and experience, perhaps you could.
Kyra approaches the 3 of you who are on Centaur S&M duty. She looks down, so perplexed at the Centaur. She says, "They always confuse me. Everything about them, like why, you know? There's so much going on. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how do you think this guy grapples the old Cyclops? It's like all the way down there. His hands are all the way up here.
That could be one of the questions we ask him.
They probably have someone else do it for them.
Oh, they are very communal. Yeah, you could see that. And like, where do you think the stomach is? Does he have a guy stomach and a?
You know,
Yeah,
Does he have two stomachs?
some
One
cows
for
have
horsey
4
food.
stomachs, so maybe these guys just have 2. They could have 3.
Mm.
I mean, with abs like that, maybe they don't have a stomach in there. It's just all abs.
Yeah.
Oh, like all of this part is just like neck, like a
Yeah.
dragon.
Yeah,
Okay.
Probably.
It's just a neck that happens to have 2 arms coming out the sides.
Super long
mhm.
esophagus.
Oh wow. That makes a lot more sense, but it's also really gross.
Hey. Just because it's different doesn't mean it's I mean, okay, yeah, I guess it can, but
But how does he wipe his butt?
like I said, probably has someone else help him with that.
He can have
Or
a
they
pencil.
sit down.
Yeah.
That's probably the best part about being a centaur. We have somebody wipe your butt for you.
I mean, you got to do it for somebody else as well.
You.
Mm.
Come
What
over
if you
here.
like the leader? And I don't think the leader has to wipe anyone's butts.
Who knows? Maybe they did have to become the leader.
What if they have
Oh.
like a whole butt wiping cast system?
Are you seriously discussing how centaurs take a shit?
No.
No,
the
just the
horse
wiping
takes a
of
shit.
afterwards.
We're talking about the second part of the second part.
We have to learn how. Actually, I should know this.
Julian, you're supposed to be big brothering that troubled youth.
One thing at a time, but I can't believe you're speculating about centaur shit.
Just the wiping of the shit.
Lorius leans in, taking a cigarette from the kid, and he tells you, Julian, he says, no, they're right, they wipe each other's butts. But
Really?
only,
You never would've thought that.
only when it's time to bathe. They have extremely efficient sphincters, so.
You see?
It's all
I was
vegetarian diets too, vegan diets, so it's actually not too bad. Anyway, all right. Are we gonna wake this guy up?
Have I ever told you about a salad shooter?
So, I guess my medicine check was for Andronikos,
Okay,
and
Yeah, mine was for myself.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
all right. You guys are patching yourselves up real nice. Another 30-ish minutes go by. Centaur's still unconscious.
okay.
Apparently, he took a real hard hit to the head, and then when he fell down, that was it.
Do you want me to mama bird him again?
We don't have any low efficiency healing.
Well,
I'm completely spent.
I mean, he's big, but if each of us grabs like a limb, we could, we could weekend it Bernicus him, you know?
Bernicus.
This is the next task for molding these youths into good Estorian
Oh, that's
citizens. Dragging this centaur.
We want to make a wagon out of this tree. Kids, come and chop this tree down so we can make a wagon.
As entertaining as it would be to see you all recreate
No,
that
no.
play,
We shouldn't chop any trees.
he's had a,
Oh, that's right. They move. That's true. Yeah.
Julian's gonna come up and just cure wounds him and
Okay.
risk the burnout.
Oh, I thought we were having a camp counseling meeting here.
No, I
This is
think-
a team building activity, Julian. You
Children, stand
denied
back.
them an opportunity.
Oh, the children stay over here.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. So we've tied his front legs and
Okay.
his arms.
All right, he's back with 5 hit points.
All right. He comes to, and he lets out a savage battle cry. Looking around, he sees he has no weapons. He's bound. His allies are missing. The rain patters down on him.
And Sylvan, I'm gonna say, calm down. We're not gonna harm you, and your tribe has left.
He seems to realize that this is the fate of warriors on the battlefield, but he seems disappointed.
We want to ask you a few questions, and then we'll be on our way.
All right. He narrows his eyes at Medusa, and then quickly realizing what he's doing, he turns his face away.
Exactly.
And he says, "So you took me prisoner, so that you could sell me into slavery?
No.
Make me a beast of burden?"
No.
Oh man, not to mention it. No.
What the man said over there, and I'm going to point at Julian. He spoke for himself, not for us. So we want to ask you a couple questions, and then we'll be on our way. And then you can reconcile with what you want for your
He seems confused. You would release me?
Mm-hmm.
He kind of shrugs. I will answer your questions.
Okay.
I would like to insight him when he's responding to her.
Sure. Give me some blind insight checks with each question that is asked.
Okay.
You can access blind rolls with the click of a button.
Yeah, let me do it
I'll
fast.
also be doing that as well.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Hirohito, what questions do we want to ask?
I want to know who the dragon is.
Okay.
Are we just speak in common? Did the main leader one spoke in common when she addressed us? I know. She spoke in Sylvan when she called up.
Yeah, it was common when she talked to you guys. It was Sylvan when she talked to the others.
Okay. I guess what I'll say to him in common is, do you speak common?
He says, "Of course.
Okay.
You must know the language of your enemies."
I'm going to speak in Sylvan, and I'll say, "Who is the dragon that was accompanying you?"
I will check to see if he knows. This will be a fame check.
Obviously, this was Kevin.
Oh yeah, he knows exactly who she is. All right. I have to double check how to pronounce it. Hold on.
Does he know who we are?
He says, as if it's the plainest thing. That dragon is known as Argon. Argon.
Vostel. Did we know what the name of the dragon that the Sidonite from
Gaius?
Yeah, his dragon's name is Argon.
All right.
Can I roll an intelligence check to see if I think it's the same?
You can, but you must do it blind.
Okay. Let me click on this roll state macro.
Yeah. Or just use the hotkey. I don't know. I mean, it's your life. Wow. I don't know why you wanted to roll. Andronikos, remember when all the boys were Brittany and all the boys were Jason? You know, like, this could be a very common name among silver dragons. Considering it's the only silver dragon that you know of in existence right now, it's probably the same dragon, though.
Okay.
I look thoughtful for a second, and I say, that may be the same dragon we met before. Possibly.
Andronicus, you're very tired. That's quite the leap
He's still
to
laying
make.
down on the ground right now.
True, I am.
You guys feel, insight-wise, that this guy is totally telling the truth.
Julian will come up and ask a question in Sylvan.
Okay.
Are you from a different tribe, or were you assigned to Commander Gaius's outfit?
He says, I am working with the warriors of Sidon outside the city of Estoria.
All right. Seems Gaius made true on his promise.
Yes,
Well,
but he sought us out.
No, well, okay. I think it's probably safe to assume that Gaius was accompanying them. It's surprising that they pulled back.
I forgot to mention this before, but what is your name?
Okay. The guy says his name is Durius.
Okay. Durius.
What? That's a Greek name.
I know. I just incited it. It's awesome.
Oh. You're pretty sure that his name is Durius and that he does in fact work for the Warriors of Sidon outside of Estoria.
So far, I think he's telling the truth.
Okay. Durius, you said you speak the language of your enemies. Who are your enemies? I just want to hear what you would say for that.
Okay. He narrows his eyes and says, the settlers of these lands, those who came from afar and pillaged and plundered the land.
Are the Sidonites not settlers?
He seems confused. Sidon accepts any into his service who are brave, strong. In faith, we put aside our differences.
Okay.
Actually, kind of wholesome.
Okay, so your
Very
enemies are the settlers that do not follow Sidon.
He nods at you, like
Okay.
you're pretty smart.
Okay.
He's not very good at explaining stuff, so he seems relieved that you were able to follow the conversation. Sibo, this motherfucker right here. Seems legit. I don't know.
Okay.
So it's hard.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well, that's all I really wanted to know.
Did you have any? So wait,
over his shoulder, Maya, you see Kyra look at you, and she kind of raises her eyebrows at you and starts making a gesture like she's rolling dice. And then she kind of makes a gesture like,
Kyra, you're gonna have to go to HR too. Don't do it.
You should insight also.
Okay.
What, Kyra, what you suggesting?
Oh, we had discussed asking an anatomical question during the questioning.
That's supposed to be blind.
Okay. You know exactly what she's asking you to do.
We can't harass this poor son.
With your wisdom being as high as it is, that insight also carries over into common sense. It would be a bad idea to ask that question.
Yeah.
So I have a question.
No.
Okay.
And does anybody else have any other questions?
No,
Yes.
pretty much what I wanted to know.
With Gaius deciding to hunt us down and try and kill us, what is the strength of the force that is across the river from Estoria?
Oh, this guy chuckles and he says, there are many centaur warriors. There are many cyclopses. There are armored men. There is a great Dragonlord and his dragon, as you have seen. More than enough to enforce Sidon's law upon the city of Estoria, for they have become negligent in their promises. Under the rule of their fat, lazy king. But, and you see him get you see him get a big smile on his face. That fat, lazy king will learn soon enough the cost of his negligence.
How so?
He turns to you and says, because Sidon has demanded King Pythor's daughter as sacrifice, or he will destroy Estoria.
Helena?
Okay.
I'm inciting him on that.
Same here.
Okay.
Same here.
He is 100% believes the words that he is saying.
Okay. Why is my Oh, I see. I clicked the wrong one.
You gotta click the. You gotta click.
Yeah, I clicked. I have it right next to something else, and I clicked the wrong one. Okay.
Okay.
Got it now.
My head bursts into flames. No, wrong macro. Oh no!
That's the one I have next to mine. That's the one I have next to mine. So you'll
Playing
know
a
what,
dangerous game, Sibo.
You know what I mess it up.
Okay.
I might switch mine to like the number 1, so I know
You're
just to hit the number 1 and I'm done. Kind
So
of
right now mine's is 8, and I'm like, maybe 1 is better.
Yeah,
Oh,
mine is 8 also, and it's such an unusual number to reach for. I think we're gonna switch it to 1 right now, actually. There we go.
Okay, well, they want Pythor's daughter as a sacrifice, very well, but, darling, numbers, how many of you are there at this encampment? Please and thank you.
Oh, some leave and some come each day. But roughly 80 centaur, a dozen cyclopsy.
I see.
Decent force.
Is he being truthful in his answer?
See, this guy he seems to be pretty honest. It doesn't seem like he's got any reason to lie.
Okay.
I feel like you had a bad run-in with an NPC that you found distrustful, and now you feel like everybody's like that. So, yeah. Gosh, poor Telemachus. I don't know.
Mayhap.
Yeah.
I guess
All right.
the last question I was asked is: are there any besides your? Did you actually meta out for a second? Did you guys ask him why they came and attacked us? Because I had to take off my headphones for a second for a thing. So
I think it's probably because of the temple.
No, we haven't asked that.
I mean,
Okay.
she said before she attacked us that they were here because of the temple.
Yeah.
You'd ask if he clears it up any further.
Yeah.
One thing we didn't ask was how they got their orders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was something that order was going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Why were you sent after us?
He just seems kind of confused. Lord Sidon demanded it.
How did Lord Sidon demand it?
How did he communicate it?
Oh, with Commander Gaius.
I see.
Commander Gaius is one of the chosen of Sidon.
I understand. All right.
In meta terms, he is a champion of Sidon in the same way that you guys are champions of your proclaimed deities.
Okay.
It's interesting that you would work with him, given it's the shit he was talking about you when we met him a few days back. Centaurs, I mean, not you specifically.
Okay. He kind of raises an eyebrow and seems confused.
I mean, all the words that Julian over here used earlier were words that we heard from Gaius when we dropped off the dead.
Oh man! All right, give me a blind deception.
Ooh, okay. There's not a whole lot of positive numbers here.
I guess this is a bit of a meta question, but being a Castus, is he a Sidonite as well? Because didn't he give Gaius his dragon?
Cassis has gone on record as saying Sidon is pretty great, maybe the greatest. He did bankroll a massive temple to Sidon in the city of Mitros, bigger than the Temple of the Five.
Isn't he also like married to Valis?
He is married to Valis, yeah.
Yeah.
This guy does not seem to be buying what Sibo is saying, and he says, among settler kind, Commander Gaius is the most honorable and respectful man I've ever met. He wouldn't say such things.
I mean, I'd be wondering why he let his dragon kill one of your friends here. That was no accident.
He kind of like cocks his head and says, these are the risks of war. Battle is messy.
Seems like a perfect time to...
You will understand when you are older, child.
That's fair. That's fair. How do you wipe your ass?
Oh no! Pop him.
Julian's gonna go up and smack Sibo on the back of the head.
Yeah.
Sorry for the child's.
He narrows his eyes. At first, he thought you were asking a very like open and normal question, but then like the impish laughter, he realized that you were making fun of him, so he is not going to answer, and now he is very angry with you. Yeah, but he was about to conversationally explain the whole thing, but because it's no big deal. But then your impish laughter is the indicator that this was a mean thing you were doing.
I was laughing at being slapped by Julian. So
okay.
I'll throw that out. Okay. But okay.
Right then.
All right.
I don't think we have any more questions, do we?
I don't think so. I think we're good.
All right. Will you go peacefully if we let you go?
Peacefully? I would be a fool to fight you. I am injured, unarmed, and you are powerful opponents.
I'll adjust you to the grave and say, we buried your kin, along with their equipment. I think our business is done.
I am having trouble understanding everything that has transpired. You are the same individuals that desecrated the Mossy Temple, are you not?
It was in order to save these ones, gesturing to the many delinquents we have with us.
Yeah, it was not a direct attack on Sidon. It was defensive.
It was an unfortunate incident. There was a Hydra that needed to be killed in order for us to get down and speak with Demetria. It was not necessarily our intention to destroy the temple. We were just trying to kill the Hydra.
Work. Well,
as you said, battles can be very messy.
He will say, I'm glad then to have lived through this fight, and that the battle was called off before too many fell. Hopefully, I do not see you on the battlefield again for some time.
I'll cut him free.
Okay.
Unless there's any objections.
I mean, I don't know if this is something Siva would ask outright, but would it make sense to offer to travel with him? I don't know how safe this is for I know it's not safe for us here, but I don't know what that is for centaurs, and maybe that's something.
Well, I mean, he's got his natural weapons and athleticism and survival skills. Okay. He's a native creature and a fey creature,
right?
So
okay.
He's got survival skills.
And he's not with Oren
to guide us.
I mean, you could ask him to travel with you.
Yeah, I mean, I would as a.
But he doesn't seem to want to travel with you. But you could ask him if he would travel with you. Yeah.
Okay. How about this? Can we ask? Can you give us a direction and where we should go to exit the forest?
Oh, it's this way. I just point out.
Yeah,
I know. But
he
like
says,
anything.
He says, as your youngling says, you just travel north.
I was hoping that he can give us an advantage on our next.
Yeah, Siva wasn't picking up on that.
He's gonna roll blind insight check real quick. Is anybody trying to disguise their lack of survival skills?
Julian is just out of
all right. Yeah, give me a open deception check. It doesn't have to be blind. It can be blind if you don't want to know, but it doesn't have to be.
I'm
a small child
my
to
inspiration to roll with advantage.
Oh dang! Okay. Okay. He kind of narrows his eyes and he says, "You don't need my help. This one here is more than confident enough to lead you through the old one."
Great.
Well, thank you. Anyways.
Okay. And he runs away. He runs away.
All right, Julian, lead away then.
There he goes.
My forte.
Yeah, no worries.
You see Kyra looking introspective as she watches the centaur run away. That's a real clean butthole. We'll never know for sure. We'll never know for sure.
That's right.
Again, we're discussing centaur shit.
No,
Maybe
no,
if I
just-
die, I could come back as a centaur. Then I'll
Yeah,
know
maybe.
firsthand the secrets.
Maybe my backup character can be no.
Centaur Barbarian does look pretty cool, but alright, yeah.
All
Still
right.
have a 3 out of 4 limbs.
As
so
you guys approach, you see that the children are having a intense discussion about whether or not you guys are heroes or losers for letting the centaur go and not executing it.
what's the general sentiment seem to be?
Yeah.
They're actually split about 50-50. 50% of them feel like centaurs are stealing their parents' jobs and lowering the property value and overall just the worst thing that's ever happened to Estoria. And the other half point out that King Pythor says all are welcome in Estoria, and they were here before our ancestors were here. And people come in all shapes and sizes, so it's kind of like a half and half. So
We travel faster with only half the knobs. All right,
Nice.
then. Let's keep going.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna
You guys,
preemptively use my stuff.
Julian will actually try and discuss with the half that are like, you guys suck, you guys are losers, and try and get and not try and convince them, but get them to argue so much that they overextend their argument, and he starts pointing out their fallacies and just tries to sort of let them burn themselves out as far as you guys suck, and just
this would be a history, a performance, or a persuasion. Your choice.
Also, guidance from Sophia.
persuasion.
Oh, okay. And a metal owl lands on your shoulder and peck you on the ear.
Also, if they get tired enough, they'll sleep tonight. Hey, Oren, is your voice okay? It sounds
Why's
a little hoarse.
You saving that?
I mean, C was just that dead animation over Devo. It's coming for him. The next time we see reverse.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm just prepared.
digging himself a grave.
All right. So
You should put the water effect on yourself as well.
I mean, yeah. I mean, let's be honest. I could have dropped that during the conversation.
Oh wow. So Sibo, this wouldn't apply to you, right? Because you got that keen mind or whatever.
Mhm.
But how does a spellcaster normally get his bearings when he gets somewhere new?
I don't know.
He casts Find Familiar.
Alright. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
One of the kids whispers to the kids, "Her jokes are terrible. Are they afraid of her? Why do they tell her those are good jokes? Those jokes are terrible." Elise whispers, "You are not wrong." Okay. You guys travel, and are forced, unfortunately, with the slow pace, to set up camp again. Oof, fucking Giffyglyphs. All right.
In the old wood still? Whoa.
Yeah, you're still in the old woods. It's taking forever. With these kids and your injuries, it is taking forever.
That 15-foot walking speed?
Yeah.
Hello.
All right. I'll send you over to ye old campsite.
Oh, it's a really pretty map.
Oh shit! And I should be rolling with disadvantage on all my ability checks. I've been forgetting about that. My bad.
No worries. So the children do get a little worn out by heated arguments that you continue to fuel. And by the time it is time for nighttime, they're all grumpy and tired, and they just want to go to sleep.
Worked perfectly.
All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they all hustle into the tents and go to bed.
We gotta make camping checks again.
If you want to get any of the benefits of camping, you would need to set up camping.
Can I use
I do my usual move shit around.
Okay.
I got a 25, so.
I wonder if there would be a quick way to do a camping macro.
Wait, hold on. No, you wouldn't, because you have a exhaustion.
Disadvantage.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Now, because you are still in the old wood, the DC on all these checks, and because of the condition everybody is in, the checks are still going to be pretty high. We're going to DC 15 here.
Okay, I still.
All right, yeah, you did good with the 16. All right, Sibo, do you want to succeed at a cost?
Yes.
Okay.
Could I have guidance myself and not succeed at a cost?
I think this represents too much effort to be a 10-minute thing.
Okay,
maybe.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
You are moved up to 10 feet to a disadvantageous position. Okay, you step in centaur poop.
Ah. And I that's actually where I put my 10 up too. Oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, you set your 10 up
Really?
right. Yeah,
You're just leaning into that shit.
yeah. Oh, nice, nice.
Oh boy.
I would like to give Julian one of Sibo's inspiration.
Damn. Okay.
Can I do this with nature? Since we're in
The worst
forest?
part is, Sibo, you don't notice until you're sleeping that you've set up the tent on top of a bunch of centaur shit.
Yeah. It's like, God,
Okay.
my pillow smells like shit. What is this?
All right. No problem from Orin. Okay.
Nah,
Oh, never mind.
disadvantage.
Orin, it's rough. It's fucking rough, dude.
Do you want to succeed? No.
Yeah, give me that 11 points.
Maya, you're okay though, right? You
Can
don't
I
have
use nature?
exhaustion yet.
No,
I'm gonna roll survival as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn one of my inspiration to just do a straight roll.
Okay, so
Do I
Maya
get
got a boon, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. It's a
Ooh,
disadvantage.
if this is an ability check, can I use my human determination?
Yes, you can use human
Oh.
determination.
Alright, yeah, I'll use it on the
temporary hit points. All right.
use it on the 4 maybe, see if we can get anything better. Nope.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. 9, 10.
Better.
You
Nice.
you are
Better,
you
yeah.
are running. Yeah, you're running on fumes, Orin. You are running on fumes.
Yep, yeah, it's fucked. I'm just gonna. I basically I try to set up like kind of a defensive perimeter, and the sticks are just kind of like as I go and I'm planting them into the ground, like the barricade or whatever. They're just kind of falling down behind me, you know. And yeah,
Stabbing you
Also
in
lay
the
in a
Achilles
tent,
as you walk past
How,
them.
how many levels of exhaustion do you have, Orin?
3 now, right?
I got 3.
So you have. How many open wounds do you have?
I don't think any of them are open
Okay.
at the moment. But I got one wound. Actually, shit. I mean, I don't know. Actually, I have one that I know of.
Because we closed one wound. Not it's not gone, but it's treated, so it doesn't give you exhaustion anymore.
Oh, well, I only have 2 levels, but it's still gonna mess up my survival checks.
Yeah, but at least attacking and saving throws. All that stuff.
True.
So, Andronicus, I can do my healing spells into you. If I understand correctly, I could do one of them, and you can close a wound. Do you have an open wound?
So if you
treated already.
the idea is
Yeah.
that if you use healing, the wound goes away. Like you don't have.
Yeah, you just don't get the health out of
If
it.
it's treated, the wound can reopen.
So
Okay, yeah, I
But
want.
but
I'll
if
use
it's healed, then it can go away forever.
yeah.
Okay, then I would like it to go away forever.
So you need to get
Aw.
healing.
Okay.
All right, so that's for you. You're gone away forever.
Okay, so you need one. Okay, so that one made you go away forever.
Yep. And then I can use the other one to actually give you heal.
You know, it's a beefy. Yeah. It's a
Okay.
beefy cure wounds though.
Yeah, I mean that's all I got. So
Your other thing can't make go away? Does that have to be a spell slot one? Is that what we?
I'm
I think it just has
I'm out of the other one.
Oh, what's the D6 then?
Burnout.
Burnout. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's my burnout.
Okay.
Was the 15 for me as well?
Yes,
So that means your die just dropped to a D4?
it did.
Oof. 50% chance of burnout every time you cast a spell? Oh my god.
Does it go lower than a D4 or no?
No, I think D4 is as low as it goes.
Okay. I mean, I have a D3. Like,
But no, the D4 is pretty fucking bad.
Okay, minus 4 HP. Got it.
Okay, how did our camping turn out?
Woof. I think that means the DC for all camp activities is going to be 15.
Right.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, camp
like,
results. Yeah, two or more. Once you got to 2 or more, you could just stop rolling essentially, because that was set the DC at 15.
Did we get 2?
Yeah.
2
Yeah, you
failures?
succeeded.
Oh yeah.
No.
It's me and Oren. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
No. Sivo succeeded at a cost.
Oh yes, just Oren.
Oh, is Oren the only one that failed? Okay.
Yeah, because I succeeded because I did a straight roll by using
that's right,
that point of
that's
inspiration.
Oh, you're right. Okay, never mind. The DC is only a 10 then for
Okay.
all camping activities.
Alright. I can, since people need like get rest and stuff like that, I can either cook or I can keep watch. I don't know if anybody else wants to do anything.
Yeah, I'll do watch with Sophia.
Okay.
Alright.
Julian will go off in quiet contemplation.
Fair.
Try to fix my. Can I like try and resize the centaur armor? Maybe make it turn it back instead of leather.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, I'll try to do that.
Let's see. So you guys want me to cook?
Yeah. Are you gonna,
Sure.
are you gonna cook a hot meal or are you gonna stretch rations?
Cook hot meal.
Okay.
Kyra asks you, what are you making?
We got some of those. I guess I would try and I don't know. Nuts and roasted some like I don't know. Does any like nuts or anything like that or like around the place? Anything from rations and stuff like that. Try and make that into something.
We have this squirrel.
We don't have any meat or anything like that right now. So
Well, it probably end up with what you're describing. It probably be a combination of rations and trying to supplement that with things that you found in the wild.
yeah, foraging. All right. So cooking utensils. Alright.
Nice.
Hey, Maya. Why shouldn't we ever hire a halfling to be the chef?
Because they'll make stuff half baked.
Oof, that's pretty good. That's good. I was gonna say, because the stakes are just too high.
Oh boy.
Nice.
All
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, you said cooking, not baking. So yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So we can use this food to get rid of 1 exhaustion.
I don't think.
You and up to 5 creatures of your choice can spend 1 extra hit point, or can regain 1 extra hit point per hit die spent during a short rest, provided you have access to your cook's utensils and sufficient food.
Oh, okay. It's the special stuff that gets rid of it. I guess. All right. Well, I'll take that hit dice.
So everybody gets 1 hit dice.
Crash question. With
Sure.
my burnout having been a D12 previously,
Yeah.
can I get back up to that or
No.
No, okay. That was a one-off.
Yeah, that was
okay.
an exception because of the boon. It might go up. Yeah, you might
Okay.
reach it again someday. And if you had gotten that boon and then gotten that boon again, it would have gone up to a D20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That would have been
Yeah.
awesome. I'm just gonna use that to clear my magical burnout since Sivo is having a hard time.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, goodness. All right.
Wait, why should it? Damn it.
You could future. We could probably make the camping like everybody roll whatever they want from one of the downtime things.
That's
Kind
true.
of like what I did for the working. Maybe I set one up. We'll see. Once you guys get further enough in rhyme when you're out in the wilderness, then I'll probably have that set up. If you guys ever leave the towns.
Something like you post into chat and then they can click on the one that is provided?
No, it wouldn't be. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to do that.
That'd be kind of cool. You know,
Yeah,
like
like-
when an attack has like a saving throw associated with it,
Yeah,
and
but you
all
only
you have
get
to do is
one.
select your mini and click on it.
Yeah, but the problem is you only can do one saving throw per attack.
But if we copied the code that generates that and then built the macro out of that code,
Maybe.
you could make it have all of the options. But the problem is the DCs, right? So you'd have to either prompt it to set the DCs, or you'd have to just have a DC 5, DC 10, DC 15 version.
I mean, really, we just care about getting a lot of people make the rolls, and then you'll say what the DC is once after they make the roll. You know,
That's true too.
you don't really need the automation for
Just
that.
a button to query the rolls from people.
Yeah.
With Foundry Virtual Tabletop, hosted on Foundry VTT, anything is possible.
Aw, thanks. Okay. You guys eat, you sleep, you rest. Sibo, you volunteered yet again.
And Nauticus stands up because he's still been prone the
Okay.
whole time, apparently.
Nice.
I don't need to roll anything for the quiet meditation, do I?
If you want to
It's-
gain a point of inspiration, you would do a wisdom check.
Okay.
Yep. It's just a DC 10. If you make it, you get a point of inspiration.
No.
You do not. You are feeling very stressed. Yeah, you could not relax. Something or
that checks.
someone was irritating you too much.
I'll check it out. Well, if I can't quiet my mind, I guess Julian would invite Lorius to hang out or snuggle or something, just to
Oh yeah,
have something to do.
yeah. He's down for hanging out, drinking, snuggling, fucking. You know, whatever you're down for. He's down for.
No, Julian.
Okay, all right. He'll settle for snuggling and drinking. So.
I would like to roll a performance check for telling a story. But
Okay.
I would like to tell it to all of the kids in an attempt to meta-ly, like, up our loyalty points with them.
Oh, okay, okay,
Basically, like, to get them to sort of, like, follow directions and behave more.
okay. Sure. Give me a check.
This is the second phase of the camp counseling.
Hey-o, natural
The kids snicker and talk over you and talk under you and talk around you.
I walk away.
What?
Just
Wait, what?
halfway through, I
Wait,
just
what?
I walk away.
You just walk away. Okay, that's fair.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
All right,
Yeah,
at
like a
least
substitute teacher,
at least they chases after you and says, "No, it was a good story." No, and she
You're like
tries
the
to
substitute
distract you.
teacher, and they're just tearing you apart.
Yeah. As he once he's hopefully out of ear hole shot, they all snicker to themselves at how strong and powerful they are to chase away this guy. All right. Amazing.
I was thinking, about, what if I went up in a tree, maybe?
All right, so look out. Roll me an intelligence survival check to see how well you secured the camp against potential dangers. Blind, of course.
Intelligence survival.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. That +1.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're getting pretty worn out, but you think you got this?
Nice. I'll also have Sophia literally sit with Orin, and if he goes more than 20 feet outside of camp, she's coming back to me and telling me.
Orin Orin won't leave, but he'll go up a tree to, like, I'll take a rope and like my trusty rope and secure myself to like one of the branches, I guess.
Fair.
Do I see Orin go up that tree?
I guess. He's not trying to be stealthy.
No, I want to be on the opposite side.
Julian will sort of gesture to Orin with his wineskin, say, "Oh, very good. You chose one that, if the tree falls over, it doesn't crush the children in that sense. Excellent choice."
Give you a thumbs up. He's too exhausted to deal with the sarcasm.
You see Kyra at the bottom of the tree, and she says, "Don't worry. If anything tries to get you, they gotta get through me." And then she kind of scrunches up her face like something is itchy, and then she just starts digging into her nostril for a big old boogie that's causing her discomfort. It's hard to look away. Takes about 90 seconds or so, and she finally pulls it out. It's easily the size of a leptocoin.
Impressive.
She gives it a tentative taste with the tip of her tongue, blanches, and flicks it away into the forest.
Almost as safe as within Mitros' walls.
All right. Sibo.
It's from all that animal fat.
Sibo,
True.
this is going to be a very important scene for you. It's going to call on all of your role-playing ability that we've talked about since last week.
Oh, okay.
Sleeping tracks?
Let's see how this encounter goes.
Okay.
Sibo, during the night, you, on patrol, detect a very large individual.
Okay.
Approaching the camp.
All right. From south or north?
From right around here.
Oh.
This individual is a cyclops. They are huge, over 20 feet high, and trying their best to be stealthy, but not doing a real good job. Do you speak Gigan, aka Giant?
I do not believe so.
Okay, they are mumbling to themselves in Gigan.
Okay. I mean, it's a fucking cyclops. I'm gonna go wake everybody up.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
These guys have really bad perception. Are you trying to be stealthy or no? Because they might actually see you. You guys are close enough that you might encounter each other.
I mean, I would try to quietly get away and go arouse people. Yes, correct.
All right, give me a blind stealth.
All right. Can I do an intelligence stealth check with a +1 to that? I'm kidding.
Oof. Okay.
It's the shit, isn't it? He can smell the shit.
Okay, so you got 11.
Okay.
In common, the Cyclops calls out to you. Child, excuse me a moment.
Fuck. I'm gonna get eaten, guys.
It's okay. Come here.
He just lost his dog.
Yeah, I step closer, and I try to speak with a little bit higher of a voice.
Yes. Okay. Oh, do not be frightened, child. I am on a mission from the goddess Estoria. I have been told there is a man here, one arm and one eye. I am to kill him brutally. Could you help me? And he seems a little embarrassed. I am very lost. It is hard to see with only one eye, and harder still in the dark.
Oh, I imagine he probably feels the same way now if he only has one eye as well.
He thinks to himself and he chuckles. I suppose so. I thought of lighting a torch, but did not want to alert him of where he was. I do see that there is a campfire in the distance. That is what I have been following through the dark.
Yes, mostly it's just me and some fellows and a scouting trip with some kids. Where thought we'd go check out the old wood for some reason.
What is a scouting trip?
Well, we gotta go out into the woods and pick some berries, tell some camp stories.
Oh.
It's about the experience. This place is pretty scary, so trying to.
It is a terrifying place.
Yeah. Kids are straightening right up. There's been no issues with them since we brought them out here.
Oh, I see. So, you and the other children, have you seen a man with one eye and one arm? That I might crush him and kill him, smash his bones and eat his flesh.
We crossed the path of a man. I could not see if he had one eye or two, because his head was covered, but he was heading south.
With like a bandage.
It might have been a band, yes, and his hand was covered up with a shield. So I don't know if
the man I seek has a shield.
Well, he was heading toward the Mossy Temple. Actually, we crossed his path.
Strange.
Heading north.
I had heard he was coming from the Mossy Temple.
Maybe he forgot something and had to go back.
That makes sense. I forget things all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Thank you, small one. You have been a great help to me.
Yeah, absolutely. I reach up and can I shake your hand? I've never met a Cyclops before.
Sure, certainly. He has to take a knee and like reach all the way down, and it's very like Iron Giant,
Yeah,
like he extends like a finger so that you could shake his finger.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I can't wait to tell my dad that I met a Cyclops and that you were so nice.
Well, leave off the nice part.
Okay, I will.
We need the settlers to fear us, or they will hunt us.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that. Absolutely, I'll leave that part out.
He lets out a long sigh. Well, I cannot keep the Titan of Death waiting. I must do her will, or she will haunt my dreams forever.
Oh, well, good luck.
Thank you. And he begins to lumber back off into the darkness of the woods.
Fuck.
You've done me a great service, Siva.
Hey guys, perimeter's still safe.
I'm fairly certain you brown your trousers.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
You can't tell. He's been smelling like a.
I've been smelling like shit all night.
Oh boy. Gotta get out of these fucking woods.
Yeah. Yeah. I
was like, man, is he gonna go off on his own again? Because this will be a lot faster than the wolves.
Oh yeah.
I figure at this point, if I went off, I'd start pissing off people. But so that's why I went up in the tree, so that maybe it'd be like, I'd go for the tree first, not the kids.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Morning comes. It is raining again.
Nice.
Oren,
nice.
when you wake, there is a dead squirrel on your chest.
Wait, is it Hercus?
It does not look like Hercus.
Okay.
All right.
Did so
Kyra
about road squirrel?
As you look up from the squirrel, you see Kyra is actually crouched over you, staring into your eyes. This tried to get you last night.
An agent of Lutheria.
I was there for you, champion.
I knew we could count on you and me. You led us to Versi and back safely.
For the audacity of trying to harm you, even in death, it will continue to suffer. I'm gonna give it to Maya so she can cook it.
I was about to ask, like, hand it over. I'll turn into jerky.
All right.
Yeah. That's reasonable.
Burgers, don't look.
She goes to climb out of the tree and she falls. She takes a lot of damage. She lays on the rocks and branches below the tree lets out a low groan of pain.
Climb down, cover my rope, and help her up.
Okay.
Lead her into camp along with this the squirrel.
Okay. She boldly declares, "Last night, a monster tried to get into our camp. Something so savage it would have killed every single person here."
Oh, you saw that?
Oh, I saw it. Unfortunately, I was able to kill it. And she tosses the squirrel to Maya.
Oh. Yeah.
Seems even the squirrels can be compelled by Lutheria. I'll glare at Hercus.
Hercus looks sick at the dead squirrel.
Turn into a squirrel.
The children seem confused. Why is this woman bragging about killing a squirrel?
Have you ever seen a squirrel from the old wood before?
They all seem like... Well, the one that lives in that man's fluffy hair.
No, he's not from the old one.
Oh.
That's a nice squirrel.
That's a nutkin.
That's a nutkin. That's right.
Julian will go up to the children and they'll bring them in close and quietly say to them, "You've heard her terrible jokes. Are you honestly surprised that she would crow about, killing a squirrel?"
She squirreled about killing a squirrel.
The kids let out a sigh. You can tell that now that they're a couple days out from what transpired, a lot of them are finally losing that bluster and sort of succumbing to the fatigue and the honest PTSD of essentially being kidnapped, drugged, and worse and worse. And you could kind of see, Julian, that what they've been doing for the last 2 days is like armor against those feelings. But they are just running out of steam, and the trauma is catching up with them.
At least they maybe give them the good cop routine today. They look a little rough.
She walks up and says, "Children, do not worry. The edge of the forest is close. Soon we'll be on the road, and then return to Estoria. And think of the great stories you will have to tell of surviving your ordeal and witnessing such great heroics." And as she says this, in the background, Kyra's explaining to Orin, round by round, her 19-round fight against the squirrel.
Wow.
How often did she have
Truly
to succeed
epic
at a
fight.
cost?
Yeah, then it used second wind, like the 4th edition version.
And Julian will sort of, in a conspiratorial way, sort of, again, gesture to the children, coming close, and if nothing else, if you don't want to tell anyone about what you experienced, you can always just make fun of that daft bard, yes?
They all kind of chuckle conspiratorially. All right. Maya, a Christ-like figure in the kitchen. You managed to divide the squirrel into enough rations to feed... No, I'm just kidding. Make a cooking tools check to see if you can get one whole ration out of that fucking squirrel.
All right.
Okay.
And as people wake up, I will inform them about the Cyclops.
Oh, you do inform them about it? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be your own secret.
No. Oh,
there it goes.
I mean, I
Oh, here's your Constitution save that you hid from the world.
Oh,
yeah. You make some real good squirrel jerky.
All right. Also, do I need
yeah.
a
Oh
consequence for my
gosh.
sleep?
Yeah, you're terrible at sleeping.
But I make it sound like I
Oh, no, I'm standing next to the fire.
Yeah. In your sleep, you actually rolled over and collapsed your tent on yourself. It was such an ordeal that you were not able to get any sleep that was meaningful that night.
Oh, are we needing to roll Constitution checks for our
Yep.
rest?
DC 10 to see if you benefited from sleeping.
If you pass, you get one hit die.
Nice. Oh wait. You're not penalized on saves yet, Trancos. You're good.
Oh no, you
All right,
didn't
yeah.
check.
Yeah.
So
It's a save.
Oh no, sorry. These are actually saves. Yeah, Dom and I are both saying the wrong thing. They're both saves.
Oh, should I re-roll then?
No, it's fine. You rolled good. Just keep.
Okay.
Unless you're proficient, in which they still increase your thing. But you already passed. So.
Yeah, you already passed, so there's no reason to reroll. All right. So it is a dark day. Let's see. It is going to be moderate to light rain throughout.
What's our pace like? Are we about we're like 2 days outside of Estoria now?
Yeah. You will reach the road, and then if you push hard, you could make it to Karina's family's farm.
That'd be good, yeah.
Yeah.
And sleep in a barn or something.
Is there a way to manually adjust the hit dice you have, or is it just that built-in sort of mini game?
I track them as a resource with that resource tool.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you need to add more, you just go to the settings of your character sheet. You can have up to 20 resource tabs. So.
There's actually a macro that removes a hit die.
Hype.
There needs to be one that adds one too. I
Oh.
haven't seen it add one yet. I only seen remove.
Well, they're doing a programming jam. Either it just happened or soon. So that'd be kind of cool to throw ideas out for people that want to do it but have no idea what to make.
Yeah, they did do it, and a couple of the ones that came out was the Whisper.
Okay.
Mod that autofills
Whisper. I thought it was until the 20th. Oh well.
I think that's the second one they're doing.
Oh, okay. Anyways, all right. You guys rest. Some of you benefited from sleep. All of you pack up tents and continue your journey. Whew. Okay, give me a survival check. Maya, it's all on you.
All right, blind.
Yep. In case you get horribly lost.
All right. Skills.
This way's north.
Yeah, that's helping a lot more than you would think it is. So many 5e games don't bother with travel.
Crash, because I bluffed the centaur, and Or was like, "Julian, you should help out. Can I help out?" Was my strong enough to help out?
Yeah. I would say that, you know what? To live up to your own hype, you do assist Maya, and you find a very good path to take through the forest today. Let's see.
All night reading Pathfinding for Dummies.
Yeah, you guys have already
No,
made
I didn't read it. I had Lorius read it to me.
Oh, well, you feed you grapes as well.
So the hardest part of your
feeding
journey is
grapes.
past.
Nice.
You realize that if you kept taking Sibo's advice and heading north, you would hit some very rocky foothills eventually, and kind of parsing out which way you need to go. You do eventually get the right of it, and you guys make it to the exit of the wood. So you kind of come up through here. Now, the question here is, do you want to go through the foothills to Estoria? Do you want to go north between the foothills into the pastures and farmlands, or do you want to follow the river?
Like the pastures and farmlands would probably be the safest.
And take us by Karina, right? Or are we?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I rolled for random encounters. There were none. So you have an uneventful day of travel. If you push very hard, you could arrive at the farm around 9 p.m.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Oof. You and your charges. There they are. It's lovely, lovely kids. You and your charges roll up on Theracles and Karina's farm 9 o'clock at night, hearing the sound of your approach. They have kind of flung open the door, and they stand there with lantern lit, watching your approach. And Karina, she cries out in surprise, and she rushes over to you and the assembled children. She begins to look at all of the children looking for someone in particular.
Yeah.
You can see her eyes go wider and wider, and then her face breaks, and you see a great sorrow go over it. All right. She looks downcast, and the other children are kind of like cheering at her and telling her what like we did it, this and the other thing, and she is just almost inconsolable.
Karina, your actions helped to save everyone here.
She nods, but you could tell that the person she's looking for is not there. Anyways, the father, Therocles, comes out, and he nods to all of you, and he says, I had promised you the greatest weapon I had in my possession, given to me by the god Pythor when I was in his service. And I will make good on that promise. And he heads back into the house, and he comes out with a very fine-looking javelin.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I used that wasn't a sarcastic "hoo boy." I used it.
He says, this is a javelin of lightning.
Fuck yes.
What does it do?
When you speak its command words, Pythor, and throw it, it turns into a bolt of lightning. Travels 120 feet. And then it can strike everyone in that distance and the target itself. It also, at least this is my understanding, can be used to hit ghosts. Because it is a magical weapon.
Nice.
Interesting tidbit to add in there, but
well, I could make great use of this. Thank you.
All right, so I put that on the items tab, and I made everybody the owner, so you guys can figure out what to do with that.
Yeah.
It's a cool image.
All right. And then he looks at all the assembled children, and he looks at Karina, and he looks back at the house, at his dutiful husband, and he says, you are welcome to stay. Our house is small, but we have the barn.
the barn will do plenty. We've been sleeping in the forest for the old wood for the last few days. Be a nice welcome change of pace, not being rained on.
Okay. So you guys spend the night. You can quickly camp again if you were so inclined. Basically your camp actions, you just skip to the camp actions at a DC 5 because you're in a relatively safe place. And you should reach Estoria tomorrow. The matter remains of what do you do with all these kids?
I guess I'll cook again.
I finally get my armor fixed. All right. I think.
Julian will take a stab at entertaining the kids, since Andronikos just kind of had trouble with it the other
I don't know. I can re-roll that one cooking thing, or you can just tell me if I passed or failed on whichever one I did.
Sure. I mean, you were crushing all of them.
Okay.
Let's see. I'll go to the first of the 15. Oh wait.
Oh wait,
First...
the DC is 5 on this.
Oh gosh. All of them were so good, and then there was that.
Oh, squirrels.
But yeah, you succeeded, Julian. I'm just saying that they you didn't get like a standing ovation or anything. The children listened to the story.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
So was
who
it
did
sort
you
of
want to
a
grant?
wash on the inspiration then?
Well, who did you want to give the inspiration to? You can give one point to one of your listeners.
I will give it to
All
Maya.
right, thank you.
Okay.
It's a very interesting story, Julian.
All right.
Yes,
Let's see.
well,
It was so interesting that I was busy paying attention to the story instead of cooking.
Yeah, and now your
confidence
is busted. You have disadvantage to your next attack, save, or skill check because you
Right.
keep thinking about that burned food. Like when I made a burger the other day,
I'll make the story
torched
better
the
next
bottom,
time.
and it was somehow still pink in the middle. I was like, this is the kind of bad cooking that they show on like a sitcom. You know, this isn't even real bad cooking. All right. Now that you are back in the Heartlands, or not really the Heartlands, now that you are back, in the farmlands of Estoria, you get a good night's sleep. You can make your DC 5 Constitution saving throw to see if you get any benefits. I mean, what else could possibly happen to you guys?
Oh my goodness.
You guys are doing fine. Oh, geez, Maya. All you can think about is how bad you are at cooking. Oh, man.
Well, does that take away my?
Yeah, that uses it up.
All right. Well, whatever.
Okay, everyone else sleeps like a fucking baby. Look at that. Oh man, Sibo, you're just curling up like a little baby.
Oddly enough, I dream about partying with Cyclopses.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
So sorry. So I probably would have taken an opportunity to talk to Corinna at least.
Okay.
A little bit about kind of just if I would have noticed that she seemed like upset about what we did or whatever, and kind of get a grip on it, I would have told her about the only 4 that we knew we didn't say, which were the 4 that turned in the dinner, whatever, in the dining area, and kind of just go in and just basically try to console, like we did a really good thing with what we could do.
She asks you to describe the 4 girls.
Yeah, I described the 3 that all had the same token, and then the one that had a different token.
When you describe the one that had a different token,
yeah,
she begins to cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, when I hovered over it, I knew who that was. I did. Yeah. So I will try to console her with that information, but I don't know what it means. She's alive, but she's a Maenad. We didn't have to fight. We got through it without killing anybody, without any more death. So if there is ever a chance to change that, I mean, that's still a possibility, because as of the time we left, she was still alive in that form.
Yeah, now that she has access to her makeup supplies, she's wearing a Witcher 3 amount of eyeshadow, right, as is the custom. It is staining her face like raccoon. And she says, is there a way to cure that condition?
I do not know, but there's always a possibility of anything, really. We just have to look, seek, research, find, and ask the question, and there's a chance. I don't know if it's possible, but there's a chance, and maybe that's something that we can figure out if the opportunity arises.
She seems like she's trying very hard to hold on to some hope, and she says, on your journeys, do you think you can find such an answer?
As long as I'm alive, I can promise that I will look to undo things that have caused great distress or great harm to people. So I will keep it as a item to continuously look for and try to find.
She seems resolute at your words and says, "Do you need a protector? Do you need help? I am good with the bow."
I could not. I could do with some protecting for sure. I tend to get into quite a bit of trouble. I can't speak for the party. I can't speak for the others, but I would gratefully have you as an assistant, a helper.
That's good. She's any good at survival.
Are you any good at survival?
Yes, I am training in secret to be a ranger.
Oh,
an
nice.
Amazon.
Oh man.
And I do a circle around the room and I ask her to tell me what my path I took was.
Okay. She gets very serious and she begins to kind of retrace your steps, pointing out like signs of your passage with your tiny little feet and that sort of stuff.
That'll do. Yeah.
And then she seems a little concerned. She says, "Now to convince my fathers." Well, we don't have to convince them. You're going to Estoria? I will simply run away and meet you there.
Let's try to do it the right way first. And I cannot keep you from joining us if you know where we're going, if that doesn't go the proper way. But at least let's try to do it the right way first.
Okay.
In the morning.
If
Go ahead, sorry.
If Maya overhears any of this, she'll just poke out and say, "We always can use someone to help us get these children to Estoria."
Yeah.
You just gotta walk in from the other room, like, oh, I wasn't eavesdropping or anything.
Yeah, right, yeah. I was actually in her room in a loft. Just popped your head up the ladder.
Yeah, I'll say that, and then behind the mask, you'll see a wink.
Nice. Yeah. 100%.
All right. She will try and convince her fathers that she should be allowed to join you on your journey so that she could find a cure for her friend's condition. But both dads are extremely opposed to the idea since they risked so much to get her back. To lose her again would break their hearts.
If they are having they like voice their concern towards us, I guess what I would say is that if you grip her, the tighter you hold her, the more she would try and run away.
Strong argument. Okay.
I
Anyone else want to jump in on this shit? Oh, you're still going. Keep going. Okay.
I understand that you care for your daughter, like any parent would. But you do not want to lose her. But right now, we could use her help to get these children to Estoria. And if she does want to come back, she can. I understand that this is her with us is going to be very dangerous. And I'm looking at you, and I look at Heracles and say, you understand this more than anything, that if someone has that drive to want to go out and do something and make something of themselves, they're going to do it no matter who pushes them, whoever stops them. And if you want you to be the one to stop your daughter, then you might end up losing her for good.
If she runs away, she'd be afraid to come back. But if you give her your blessing, then she will always know she
has a reason to come back.
Yeah.
Now, expertise in history guy, the only person in the history of there's I've had other players do this, but you have been kind of, I'm pretty sure we covered this, but if we haven't, it's worth mentioning. You know that the name Heracles of Estoria, if it is the same Heracles of Estoria, is the last living descendant of Rhizon Phobos.
Rhizon, yeah, that's right. Yep.
Who was one of the OG Dragonlords. and one of the only, if not the only, Dragonlord who survived the first war.
Out of character question, Julian.
Sure.
Have you showed us your amulet?
He wears it around his neck. I mean, he doesn't hide it.
But have you shown off the? Oh, have you explained what it does yet, or no?
No, he hasn't explained what it does yet.
Yeah.
Do we? I mean, what I'm saying is that do we know that it has the symbol of the Dragonlords on it?
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
would know
yeah,
that.
on the front, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would. I'll turn to Sibo and say.
Plus, we've got the coins. You can show the coin.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All of these things cause the two men to bicker quite a bit, and they go into a back room of the house and close the door. Voices raise. There is a little bit of crying, but the door opens, and both men come out, grim and determined, and they look at all of you, and they say, "If you are strong enough to save all these children and to stop the attacks, we trust our daughter's life with you. Please let her learn and grow in the shadow of your great heroics, that she might fulfill the destiny of her own bloodline."
I thank you for putting your trust in her, your trust in us, and hopefully, I'm sure of it, that she will return and tell you all of her adventures.
I want to put my hand on, one hand each on the shoulders of the fathers, and say, I think this is the best decision. If you hadn't allowed her to come with us, I'm afraid she would have attempted to solve this problem on her own, and been more likely to suffer for it due to that.
Yeah, they both kind of grumble in agreement, while looking at their daughter, who blushes under the weight of the truth.
I wink at the daughter.
Okay. All right. So she will join up as your scout. Okay.
Nice. She's really good. She knew exactly where I walked around the room.
A ringing endorsement.
Yeah.
Okay. As she does, she says, "Sibo, is it true? Were you behind the excavation and discovery of a series of artifacts that opened up understanding of an entire nation's ancient culture? The sirens, I mean?"
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Her eyes kind of go wide. Have you seen a siren?
I believe I have. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but they're pretty common
Yeah,
in
yeah.
cities.
Yeah,
they're the fucking mailmen. So,
That's right.
you
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
We all got our letters. From,
That's
from
right. I
a
was like,
siren.
oh, yeah. I was thinking nymphs for some reason. Okay. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yes, I did.
Okay.
And,
She seems pretty excited. All right. It is the next day. Do you guys just essentially make your rounds of the countryside, dropping off kids?
I think we take them to Estoria and make the
Make the
guards do
families
it.
come pick them up.
Well,
Okay.
make the guards do it, or what? Like,
Well, no. Yeah, this would be an excellent time to seek an audience with Pythor.
yeah.
Julian isn't suggesting this, but like, I think we as a party should like use this to our advantage.
Well, and also, like, we need to talk to him anyway. If his daughter is actually up for sacrifice, like, we probably need to check into that as soon as possible, too, right? Like, we don't know when that's happening.
True,
Assuming
yeah.
he wasn't lying.
We got to be careful going back through the gates, though, because Gaius and the gang are probably going to be waiting.
Guys can get fucked.
Oh man, Kyra goes, damn!
Andronicus smiles. Glad to see
Damn!
he is coming around to his way of thinking.
Damn, kids, did you hear what that guy just said? He just said Commander Gas can get fucked.
Get
Wow.
fucked,
Wow.
get fucked,
She
get
pulls out her
fucked.
book and she starts writing it down. All right, the kids all give you a thumbs up, Julian.
That pompous poser has no right to call himself a Dragonlord.
It's getting spicy. All right.
When Julian says that, I want to look at what Theracles says. Like, if there's anything on his face when Julian says he doesn't have the right to be a Dragonlord.
Oof. So, Theracles, he just kind of gets a real grim look on his face, you know, as seen in this miniature.
Quite grim.
And he gives you a nod, like, yeah, agreed. But he's not going to speak openly.
Okay.
Yeah, even this far from the city.
Okay. Probably why he's out of the city.
Well, you're out on his farm, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head back to Estoria
Sounds good.
with a shitload of bad kids.
Yeah, half of them are alright.
10%.
They're misunderstood.
Snap the doors.
The Heroes of Prophecy camp counseling.
Yes.
No, you okay? You started talking and then you just stopped. Did you lose your thing?
It sounded like he was talking to somebody, not to us, like off.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, got it.
It sounded like
Okay.
Who,
Oh
me?
no,
No,
I was just saying. I was just mentioning that. Hey, we see the dwarves again.
Oh,
no.
right.
Oh no.
Well, you guys would actually be down here at the southern entrance unless you deliberately, like kids avoiding the school bully, take a different route home from school, and go all the way around the hilllands.
No.
Use the east
okay.
gate.
No,
You can
we're going
avoid
to the
walking
south
past.
gate, and if Gaius and company's there, we're just gonna have it out.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
As you do, you see Argon sunning herself on a rock overlooking the river. With her incredible dragon senses, she looks up from, gosh, what is that? Probably a mile or so away. And it's almost as if she could hear your shit talking carried on the wind. She moves restlessly like a cat who's trying to get comfortable again. Fans her wings for a second, does a long stretch, and then settles back down to sun herself. What little sun is coming through the scattered clouds, it creates just a brilliant silver light on her scales.
If she was looking over, and if Julian would have seen her gaze, he would have waved at her.
It's definitely like the anime equivalent of looking over at each other, because it's more like she sensed you guys, and you guys see her off in the distance. But yeah, the camera cuts to like a close-up of Julian's eyes, and then it cuts to a close-up of Argon asleep.
Nice.
All right. As you approach the gates, the guards there say, "Hold. What is it that you have with you here? These look like the bad kids."
Oh yes, the bad children that you said. Oh, there was nothing to do about them running off.
You must have caught them robbing some farmhouses. Excellent.
No, we didn't catch them. We freed them from Dimitri's grasp.
Okay. They seem a little floored by this, and they a little skeptical at the same time. And that's when the children start screaming. They start yelling at the guards. One of them calls one of the guards a malaka. Yeah, it gets real bad. Apparently these kids have a history with the guards. When all is said and done, there are two very angry guards, some extremely angry children, but the guards believe you. And the one guard says, "It pains me to say this, but thank you for saving them." And then he kind of looks away like, ooh. Like he's so mad, but he's also relieved that the children have been saved.
We probably should speak to Pythor and let them know about what we
The one of them claps his hand against his helmet and says, "Oh, this is perfect. I was supposed to find you anyways. You're the heroes of
prophecy.
Our heroes.
We're the heroes of prophecy, though.
Prophecy, yes! Yes! You
Remember
are the ones who killed the boar. Come with me. You have been summoned by the king.
Well, when we killed the boar, we were still known as the heroes of the Heartland.
It's fine. Whatever you call yourself. This is good.
Hop.
What should we do with these children? We can't bring them to Pythor's palace. They'll steal everything. Can we leave them in the
drop them off with the
agora?
innkeeper at the Dragon's Tooth. And we could let the dwarves look after him.
Maybe Gaius wants to watch him.
Yeah, Kyra says,
No.
yeah, kids, how about that? I'll buy everybody lunch. Come on, let's go down to Dragon's Tooth, buy everybody lunch. The kids all cheer, and she gives you guys a nod, and she and the children will break off and go to the Dragon's Tooth.
Wait, Kyra, you don't want to come with us to? This is a
Just
write our story.
take notes for me. I'll just, whatever you write, I'll just copy it, so it's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine. So whatever you come up with, I don't care. Whatever you come up with.
Haven't you ever met Pythor before? It might be,
I'm real shy about meeting gods and stuff, so I'll just, it's fine. These kids need some pizza, Oh, I'm sorry, cheesy flatbreads. Come on, guys, let's get some cheesy flatbreads. Come on.
Eyes of Andronicus. Nathan glares at Tyra. Says, I'm fucking on to you.
All right. She says, Kyra says, Halise, you should probably just come with me, honestly. It's going to be real awkward if you go. And she kind of blushes and says, I am a priestess of the Five. To see one of the gods in person would be a great honor. And Kyra kind of rolls her eyes and she's like, okay.
Karina with us?
Karina is with you, yes.
Okay.
You got a whole fucking caravan of people now.
Red
Loris
tunics,
too.
red
Yeah.
tunics,
Yeah, Loris.
red tunics.
All right. Here we go. Karina the Scout. There we go. I guess you're not exhausted anymore.
That's true.
There we go. And then Lorius the Lover. There we go. All right. Lorius does want to meet Pythor. He wants to see and experience everything there is to see and experience. Halise refuses to back down. She will go see Pythor with you guys.
By the way, who has the horn?
Karina for sure wants to go see. And so Kyra's like, all
Horn,
right.
Yeah, I got the horn.
Yeah, or has it?
It is what it is. See you guys later.
One of these
All
days,
right.
Kyra, you're gonna have to come with us when we meet these important people.
She says, I know, but there just always seems to be something that keeps me from being there. Oh well. All right. So you guys head over to the king's palace. All right. It is not very well defended. You would imagine that a king, would have a bunch of guards and shit. I don't know. But there's not. And it's all open air. You could just walk into almost any part of the palace. Just walk right in.
So can I make some sort of check to know if this is normal because he's like a god, or if this is weird because it's not like enough honor or whatever?
You do not need to make the check. Sibo, who is the expert in history, can inform you that when Esther Arkelander built the palace, he wanted to, quote unquote, see all his enemies coming and also welcome all his enemies to try something. When Pythor dethroned him because he was a really bad king, he kept the palace the way it was. He didn't see any reason to change it. Also, he's an immortal god of strength, so he kind of figured if anybody was going to try something, that'd be on them, sort of thing. So.
All right. So continuing off of that, is Pythor considered a better king than?
He was.
Definitely not.
He was considered but yeah, he's fallen apart in the last 5 or 6 years. All right. So
the Pythor that you're hearing about isn't the historical face he's presenting.
right. This is the Pythor that all the posters would have. So here we go.
He's like chubby Thor right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's Thor 1 versus right Avengers.
Yeah. So this is Pythor in his absolute prime as rendered by artists. This is Pythor. All right. As you arrive, there are attendants there, and one of the attendants is very familiar to you. Let's see. No, he's not attendant to the king. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, he was in the
Let's see.
God, it's Maya.
All right, here we go.
I just realized something. I think I'm giving off light.
All right, it is this this blonde lady right here. You recognize her? Oop, that's not the right one.
Is it Moneybags?
It is the lady from the Sour Vintage that was way into wrestling.
Yeah.
You see, however, she is less dressed as a wealthy commoner or merchant and more dressed as a figure of authority.
It's the same one you posted.
It's this one over here.
Oh yeah. Sorry, it won't respect the shifting token thing. But
you might have to right click and click the button instead, maybe.
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah. I'll make her like kaiju size. Here, hold on.
Nora, huh?
Yeah. Hey-ya! There you go.
Nice.
Oh boy.
All right. You realize that that was her travel amongst the peasants guys or whatevs. She greets you, and it is an air of royalty, professionalism, grace, that sort of thing. And as you as the attendants kind of bring you before her, she says, heroes of prophecy.
Yeah, it says.
Oh, fuck.
You are here at the request of my father. I understand that you have news for us.
Your father, you are the one whose Sidon demands be sacrificed, then.
She winces a bit, but says, it is true. I am to die on the full moon.
How far
You
away?
see that?
Yeah, like everybody looks at Sibo.
Oh, that's approximately long enough for us to take a long rest.
That is actually long enough for you to take a long rest.
Thank goodness.
It's going to be a close thing. It's going to be a close thing, but you can do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Sibo immediately hits the ground, starts sleeping.
Sleeping,
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
Fucking
Wars of Warcraft style. You got the little in Z like in the top left of your character portrait,
Yeah.
so you know you're in a safe place right now. She seems a bit. Oh my goodness. She seems a bit.
Goatling sounds. I think you can handle this.
She seems a bit. How should I put this? She seems very stoic about saying that. Yeah, she will die on the full moon. She doesn't seem upset. But she doesn't. She also doesn't sound eager, right? She's not like a crazy person. She's not like, oh yeah. I mean, she just kind of says it matter of factly.
I see.
So like unafraid or like resigned?
Oh,
She's-
definitely.
She's stoic.
Yeah, stoic and resigned for sure. Yep.
Okay, so she sort of just accepts it as inevitable then.
Okay. She says, well, then there's nothing else I can help you with. What, besides my situation, was there anything else that you needed to discuss? Before I fetched my father.
All the children behind us still.
No, they're at the
that's right,
Dragon's Tooth
that's
having pizza.
All right.
We have some news regarding the Oldwood and the attacks on Estoria.
Oh. The attacks by the who's been attacking Estoria? You mean whomever robbed the dragon shrine?
Yes. And
And kidnapping kids.
And kidnapping kids, yes.
Oh.
Luring
So these
children.
are not the same attackers who have been harassing Woodpike. Or Hike, excuse me.
No, that's the Baron's thing.
We did run into them, but we haven't solved that problem yet.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So we were under attack and children were being taken?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, your city watch leaves something to be desired.
She seems so embarrassed and disappointed. She says, I blame myself. I took some time away, as you probably have figured out by now. I thought that my father was having a good streak, and I could leave the city in his care, but I guess not. In my absence, it seems that the guard and the militia decided to also take a break. And in that moment, she seems like a young businesswoman who's trying to make the business factory not fold under the many burdens that are afflicting the business factory.
I'll say to her, considering your situation, I can understand taking a break.
I can see why Sidon wants you sacrificed. You seem to be the only one here with any sort of competency.
Yes, to that point, to Oren's point, Lady Honora, are you effectively the only one in charge?
No,
Your
I
father
mean,
seems to be out to lunch. This is the level of
I am my father's proxy.
competence.
I simply rule in his stead when he is unfit or unable to do so, which is frequently.
Do you have any sort of indication as to what caused this? From all reports, 5 years ago, your father was a great king.
He has lost much in the many years. It is not my business to discuss my father's woes and tribulations.
We're not trying to get you to undermine him or to discredit his name. We just, any information that we have ahead of time going in gives us an advantage to perhaps
Help.
get him off his ass.
I thought there was a discussion about like a lost love or something, that he hasn't been the same since that.
More than likely, my father... She kind of blushes a little bit, and she says, well, my father loves often and frequently.
Okay.
He is a being of love. I feel as if the god of love was an option. He would have chose that instead of battle. So yes, he frequently has a broken heart. He is at his best when he is first in love. And at his worst when that love has gone away.
Side-eye Maya, and I'm like, eh?
If Kara was here, she would have made a Love is War joke right now.
She looks over at Halise and she says, you should be careful. And then she looks over at Lorius and says, and you should be careful. And then she looks over at Julian and says, and you should be careful. Well, no, you're probably okay, right? You're the son of a god, so he's probably your dad, honestly. That's why I was asking you those questions, because I was very interested in you physically, but the rumors were that you were the son of a god, and I didn't want to be in some weird incestuous relationship.
Oh, from session 1, yeah.
Julian will just kind of shrug his shoulders and say, I'm not quite sure on which side is the godly blood, but I understand your concerns.
Which side? I mean, what do you mean? Like you might be Titan-born?
I think he means father or mother.
Yes.
Oh, you don't know either of your parents?
Well, I know my father. He is not a god by any stretch.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess you haven't.
But the gods have been with us for so many generations, stretching back, Lord only knows how far. My godly blood goes.
Well, let's see. He's more than likely going to discuss with you the upcoming sacrifice and try to convince me not to do it. So I can save you some time, and simply put, Commander Gaius and several of his priests have pointed out that oaths were sworn by the people of Thylea, and they have been negligent in those oaths. The Titans were supposed to get their due, and the people of Estoria became lax in their worship and sacrifice.
I'm no lawkeeper, but seems to me these others were sworn in their names, not by them, and therefore we have a little bit of a loophole to work with. After all, the Furies haven't killed all of the citizens.
No, I mean, it'd be a lot of people to kill. Plus, I think the Furies really care more about the gods and the Titans and the Fates and, the beings of great power. I think curses or whatnot handle the normal mortals just fine.
And is your town infested with curse?
Well, one would say we're cursed. Our king, the king of Estoria, was a tyrant, and his replacement fell apart, so I'd say things haven't been great for Estoria. The land is hard to farm. Hunting is near impossible, with the tribes of the Heartlands constantly vying for control over the hunting grounds. We're close enough to the Oldwood that we occasionally get angry fae that we have to mess with. And our only real source of industry was destroyed during the First War, the Mithril Forge. So I guess we're not cursed in that none of us are turned into minotaurs or harpies or anything, but we're not doing great.
I see.
And maybe this is why. Maybe that's why the farmlands are so poor, because the only rain we get is heavy and angry. I don't know. I've been told by this Commander Gaius that my sacrifice will make good for all those that were missed. It's a simple price to pay. My life to allow my city to flourish.
Oh, so you believe Gaius is Sidon incarnate?
No, but he is the champion of Sidon and speaks for him.
I am a champion of Valis. I can say whatever I want. It doesn't mean she has to honor
She
it.
blushes a bit, I have heard.
Throwback.
Yes, Andronicus, you are quite the champion. And Julian will kind of like elbow him and put emphasis on the
But
champion.
you'll
and raising
excuse
his eyebrows.
me, Andronicus, if I have trouble listening to your words about Sidon. Is it not true that at one time you led some sort of, I don't know, terrorist organization against the Order of Sidon?
It's not exactly the case.
Oh, sorry. Terrorist might have been a strong word. A group of individuals who were rebelling against the laws of church and state, sometimes through violent methods.
At the point where I could technically be considered the leader of such a movement, there was no longer such a movement.
She nods. I have given this a great deal of thought. If I refuse the sacrifice, if my father does what he hopes to do, which is lock me away, Gaius will order attacks on the people and the city.
Sounds more like
What's to
extortion
stop
to
the
me.
father from just ending him? The oaths were sworn for the gods not to fight the other gods. Sidon smites individuals with abandon. Is there some reason Pythor cannot do the same?
Gaius has claimed that this sacrificial demand is directly from Sidon's own mouth, and that if any stand before it, especially Pythor, he will show up here and meet Pythor on the field of battle and end the Pact of Peace here and now.
I'm no expert, but aren't the gods held to the oaths the same as us mortals?
I would assume.
Would Sidon not end himself by doing such an act?
She seems to kind of think on it. Perhaps. So you think this is all just bluster? That nothing will happen?
Possibly just to throw
I believe any
Pythor further into depression.
Any retaliations, I believe, will be due to the acts of mortals, not gods. And mortals can be dealt with.
Besides, Gaius is a brat. I listen to him.
So Sibo, expert in history,
Yes, it's
you know that the actual terms of the Pact of Peace are unknown. If there is a written copy, it is more than likely with Damon, who has not shared it with anyone. The basic understanding is the Titans and the gods agreed to 500 years of peace. The ants that populate Thylea were very much an afterthought. Essentially, though, the gods were not supposed to, just go on killing sprees against like the other people's followers, blah 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 blah. Respectful distance, blah 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 blah. But historically, in very much a Greek rules lawyer, evil genie kind of way, they still find ways to deliver jabs at each other, kick sand in each other's faces at the beach, that kind of thing. It would be completely within character historically for Sidon, if he is upset, to never let it rain on Estoria again, and all of their crops dry up and they die, or to have it rain on Estoria and never stop until the foothills are washed away and the city is flooded and ruined. Neither of those things would be construed as an attack because it's just the weather, bro.
right.
You just had a bad run of luck with the weather. Not my problem. Yeah, so historically, over the last 500 years, they've found plenty of ways to still fuck people over. Lutheria would never hurt someone, but if someone hurt themselves because they kept having bad dreams, that's not her problem.
Right. What happened outside the Master Temple.
Exactly. Yeah, so the two of them are extremely good at working within the confines of the rules. They were born into this world that is bound by these oaths, whereas the five gods are outsiders to this world. So a lot of theologians and historians feel that the five gods got screwed. Worst deal ever.
So does it feel like we could even intervene at all? Like, I mean, it sounds
now
like
that's the other thing is the Titans and the gods love mortal champions because mortal champions never swore the original oath, so they can get away with shit that the gods couldn't. If Pythor showed up and was like, "Stay away from my fucking daughter," Sidon could view that as a direct opposition to what is owed to him. In the oath, all the major cities, settler cities of Thylea, promised to sacrifice to the Titans on the regular, period. That was part of the deal. And Estoria stopped doing it.
Okay.
Mitros, on the other hand, has a temple to Sidon, daily sacrifices, the whole deal.
So
we square against Gaius and company, and we do it for not the reasons of protecting Estoria, for other reasons, then that would not necessarily incur Sidon's wrath on Estoria.
Yeah, I mean, Sidon will be mad at you guys, but apparently Sidon already pretty mad at you guys.
Yeah, I mean, technically we could let the ritual start, completely stop it, and not have anything really be broken. We just piss Sidon off more.
Honora, do you know how this sacrifice ritual is going to be done?
It will be done at the Rock of Esther.
With the best.
I'll be dressed in ceremonial robes, chained to the rock, and beasts of Sidon will rise up out of the river, turn me to stone, and consume my still living flesh.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a voice say, "The fuck they will." And you guys turn to the voice and you see Pythor, the god of battle.
Yeah, there it is. It is him.
Oh my god!
Great.
has Gaius sworn oath that he will attack Estoria?
What did who do what?
Has Gaius sworn that?
Oh no, he didn't. He didn't swear an oath. He just said it would happen. Yeah, people do not swear oaths lightly.
Okay. Well, I mean, he seems like the kind of guy that's. I swear that I'll.
Yeah.
Like
just very a lot of conviction. Gaius definitely delivers things with a lot of conviction. So as this booming voice says this and steps into the throne room, his daughter lets out a sigh of kind of embarrassed disappointment, but also like sadness at the state of the man. And he looks over at all of you and he says, it took you long enough to get here. Heroes of Persephone. As the king of Estoria, I charge you with a royal task, a godly task. You're gonna save this girl right here. Die trying. And that is, I guess, where we'll have to stop for the week. All right, because yeah.
Oh my god, chubby Thor, dude.
Yeah, he must weigh about 300 plus pounds. He is a mess. There's like tater tots stuck in his beard.
Is he World of Warcraft large?
Oh yes. Yeah, he's beyond. He's
flavor saver for.
Yeah, he's a Jeremy Crawford medium, but he's more a World of Warcraft medium, so he's almost 9 feet tall. The guy is real big. So, he is obviously drunk. He smells horrible. He is wearing only underpants and a cape.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, we're closing up. Thank everyone for hanging out. This is our Wednesday night game. This is our Sunday night game. We play every Sunday. We also have a Wednesday night game as well. If Crash plays games throughout the week, on his, you can check out his YouTube for different games if you want to try to catch up, or check him out on www.crashgem.com. I'm going to end everything for the night. Thank you all for stopping by, and I'm thinking